Hello, welcome to another episode of the Carnival Cards. Here playing Wild Beyond the Witchlight. So, a little recap. Last session, you guys were just coming up to a low bridge in the swampy area of Hither, and it was there you were suddenly ambushed by none other than Agdon Longscarf, the Herringon Prince of Prismere, also he calls himself, and he was saying that he was actually impressed with you guys, that you gave his brigands a good beatdown, but that in order to be even, he was going to need that gourd back, and he wasn't going to charge you the toll for crossing the bridge. And there was some almost diplomacy going on, but in the end, it broke out into a fight, and he brandished a branding iron, which heated up almost immediately and clonked poor Tarquin across the head with it. It left a burning mark on their head, and when they came to, it was almost as if Agdon had just disappeared. But throughout the battle, this blue scarf that whipped around managed to evade blow after blow, but then you finally landed a good one, and he's at this point already got the gourd out of Xaxx's hands, and he'd already started to make a run for it. One of you even snatched his branding iron, threw it into the river. One of the other Herringon had to retrieve that, and as he's getting away, he was taken out just barely by a Tarquin who came to, and I think you were just randomly throwing punches and managed to connect with him. Thankfully for him, and unfortunately for you, a skiff turned up. There was another Herringon playing a set of bagpipes, and they loaded Agdon onto it and quickly sailed downriver. The rest of the Herringon, licking their wounds, tried to retreat into the forest, but one of them remained unconscious and asleep thanks to Xaxx's spell, and when he came to, he found himself tied up, and you were able to question him a great deal on what his band is up to, the story behind Agdon Longscarf. He told you that. Oh wait, there's an image for you guys. You told you that he was originally. In fact, let me bring it back up. Yeah, so he apparently pissed off Zybilna in the past, and as punishment, he was for breaking said rules. He was pinned by his scarf to a massive tree, and it wasn't until hats changed and the coven of the Hourglass coven took over, that he was allowed to come down. He made a deal with Lorna apparently, and that deal enabled his freedom. And the brigands, they said themselves that they were able to chop down the tree and free Agdon. And ever since then, he's been running amok, basically repaying Bavlorna in whatever way she sees fit. Perhaps that's why he's collecting all these trinkets, is what this Herringon surmised. This Herringon's name is Fyro, and he doesn't really have much of a choice at this moment. You're keeping him with you. Seems like the group has elected to try and make him turn a new leaf, turn his life around, maybe bring him to the good side.
Turn the new.
And yeah, exactly. You continued on downriver, and eventually you saw the draining of the river. It started to squelch down into the mud, and it became rapidly dry. Unfortunately, the raft got kind of pulled into a sinkhole, and as you were escaping, you found the mud was almost like quicksand. Some of you were able to evade it with either using stilts or just quick enough feet, but not everyone got out in time, and they started to sink. You had to work together to use rope and thorn whips to pull your allies out of the sinking mud, and that was a close one. Could have ended up bad. When you got out, you started kind of weigh up where you were going to go. Were you going to push on through this difficult terrain, or were you going to investigate the sound and smell of? There was like a smell of stew. You could see a chimney flume, and you could hear that thumping noise of many feet, and it finally kind of stuck. It finally slumped down or stopped. And in the end, Xaxx managed to twist your arms, and you were able to move over to the smell of food. And when you arrived, you saw the inn at the end of the road, which you've now learnt the name of. And you tentatively climbed up the ladder and knocked on the door. And when you heard a voice from within, you entered and met Sue Harabax. She is an elderly druid-like type, and she clearly has a distaste for herringon. In fact, she had a dead rabbit in her hand, which she was skinning at the time, for the rabbit stew that she was preparing. She seemed to be a little bit distrustful of you guys at first, but upon announcing that you were here to deal with the hags, potentially, at least that's what Tarquin announced when they went onto the stage and sung a song about how you were going to fix things here and hither. She seemed to lighten up. She seemed to open up, and she even offered you guys some pie. I think it was like pumpkin pie, and you guys were able to befriend her. You even paid for rooms, or even worked for rooms, and you began exploring, finding which ones were which. They all seem to be different, but there's 8 in total. And I believe Xaxx and Solomon, you snuck down beneath the basement when you were cleaning in the kitchen, and you saw these strange spirits, ethereal and stuck in the actual floor. These, no doubt, are the legs which support the hut itself. And Xaxx got curious enough to wander in, get right up to the back where there's this furnace, and inside, instead of coal burning away, there's this silvery light that's very reminiscent of moonstone. And seeing this, you kind of backed away in uncertainty and headed back up the stairs before Sue saw you. But as you came as you came up, she was already looking through the window, and you sort of played it off as if you were just mopping the floors. Um, she thanked you for cleaning up the rooms, and she gave you your keys, and you headed upstairs. And at which point, you saw the the weird the weirdness of each room's design. I would say that, yeah, Solomon, you were probably the most freaked out by your room, and Xaxx, you had a dungeon. Tarquin had already gone to bed, and he'd kind of fallen asleep near this tree. And when you got woke up, you saw these roots were kind of wrapping around you. One of them sort of near your neck ish, and the others have hurried you along, trying to get you all into one room to discuss the weird ongoings down here. But yeah, that's where you left off. You're all huddled inside the carnival room.
We were sort of given the information that though it came across like those who die here become part of the legs that walk it.
Right, yeah, that's what one of the strange spirits said downstairs in the weird gossipy type language they were whispering. Oh yeah, you also met a couple of other denizens here. I'll just gotta show you. Sarah Jane. In the toilet here, there's a strange little
Ooh.
etiquette sat on the potty.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay. And in here, you met Chadney, who was also asleep on a
Oh, hey, Chad.
luxurious bed.
Yep.
Yeah, you guys got to chat to him briefly.
We tried to warn him, and he was like, "Just stop telling me horror stories. I'm trying to go to sleep."
That's right. Yeah, he was having none of it. So anyway, we're on the first watch right now. Tanwen, is that correct?
Can I quickly do something before I trance?
Yes. Go. What's that, Solomon?
Knowing that he's gonna go to sleep, and knowing at some point stuff might change, he wants to write out a note to his other self to basically keep in line with what he's doing to try and change our prisoner into a good person. So he just
Okay,
wants to like
yeah.
basically just stick a piece of
Just
paper
make
to
a
his
note
head.
of the goal, the current
Yeah.
objective.
Yeah, just stick a piece of paper to him or something. Maybe on his back where he can't remove it. Just to say, we're trying to make this guy a good guy. Help him out. Don't leave him behind.
Right then.
Because Solomon's been the one that's been carrying him so far.
Okay then, and then you
little
begin your
character.
trance.
And
Oh,
one
great.
thing before I start sleeping is I'm going to give Tanwen a benefit. I'm going to give her Vigilant Blessing. So she has advantage on the next initiative roll that she makes. And this lasts until either I cast this again or the roll happens.
Yep, I got it. We need a little marker for that, don't we? Something to remind them.
We might, because I'm going to start using it more often.
Yeah. Okay. Did you say on Tanwen, yeah?
It's on Tanwen, yeah.
So
Until
we'll
I
put like
cast it on somebody else.
put like a little arrow there. That's cool. All right. In that case, then everyone else heads to sleep. In Tanwen, I would like you to make a perception check. Okay. After a while, you do hear a door open and close in the hallway, and you hear little light footsteps go down before another door opens and closes again. And after long, you don't hear too much. Sounds like all the other guests have potentially fallen asleep at this point. I see Noxes over here. I'm just gonna hide them for now. And all seems to go very quiet. Except, sorry, you do. In fact, it's actually something you would notice is the quiet when you should suspect there would be a loud thumping noise as the hut is moving, but it seemingly feels completely still. You don't feel or notice any rocking from the hut's movements. It's like it's completely stuck in the mud, but you're not sure if it's moving or not. The only way to check would be to literally go outside. But there's something you notice is the stillness. Was there anything else you wanted to do, or are you going to just wake up the next person on the watch and go from there?
I just want to peek out the window. Sorry, the door, and just, I heard footsteps. I'd like to just open the door very quietly and peek out.
Okay.
Do I
And while
see?
those little footsteps were going by, you do see the small, stubby etiquette. He seems to just have been finished in the bathroom when he closes his door.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Perfect.
Um,
Then I will wake up the next person, and I will very quietly tell them my observations that the Ettercap went to the bathroom in the middle of the night, but I've not heard any other sounds, and I'm worried that it's abnormally quiet and still. The witch is not having us move towards our objective, which she promised to do.
okay. So then, Rodolfo, you'd be next to go on
Yeah.
watch.
So I Tanwen, your voice is terrible. I think the mud has done you something ill. Perhaps you want to get some tea or a warm whiskey. I have a flask of my homemade brandy from my farm.
Thank you, Rodolfo. I haven't slept in 2 nights, so I think the first thing I want to do is get some good sleep.
Yes, but the brandy, though, it's very good. You try.
If I am still, if I'm still feeling horrible in the morning, I will definitely add a splash of brandy in my morning tea. So thank you so much, Rodolfo. I appreciate the offer, but I just want to curl up and go to sleep.
Very well. I don't know that I needed to know about the bathroom habits, but I suppose Any information is good information. Now, when we were before we went to bed, was the house or the building moving? Like, I'm picturing it rocking like a ship, like a big ship.
So
Was
you
that
definitely saw it.
noticeable?
You saw it like when you got to the house or the inn. Yes, it was still standing up, but it was kind of just slowing down and stopping, and you kind of got onto the rope ladder as it stopped, and yeah, you didn't notice any rocking then either
Okay.
when you climbed up because it was stationary.
But it's not like there's a motion that was running before that has stopped. That, as far as I know.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
No, but the innkeeper promised us that she would
It did.
take us to our next objective.
Okay.
And that's why Tanwen would be worried that we're not moving. Now, maybe it's she's going to leave early in the morning kind of a thing. Maybe it's not as far away as I thought it was.
But fair enough. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to I'll let her sleep, and I'm going to spend most of my watch standing up, kind of in a relaxed at ease position, kind of, so that I don't fall asleep, but I'm also definitely not sitting down.
Gotcha.
And unless I will occasionally open the door and peek out, but for the most part, the door is closed and I'm just kind of zoning out, or kind of, keeping an eye on things, but not doing any active work.
Okay then.
Yeah.
As you're opening the door, specifically, the perception check you can make is going to be with advantage.
Oh, hello. Okay.
Just because these doors, they do seem to keep a lot of sound out,
Yeah.
and they're quite dense wood. So yeah, go ahead, roll me a perception check with advantage.
That didn't roll advantage. Let's try it again.
14?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all right.
So the first thing you hear is probably with a 14, you hear the door shut, and the specific door is the same sound you heard the door close when the first door into the inn. It's the starting door, and I'll say that you even heard like a little bell ring when it opens, and you swear you heard that open and then close.
Okay. As it's an inn and I'm expecting people to be coming and going, I'm not going to worry too much about it. Like, if there's someone in the hallway, I'll peek out to see who it is, but like, I know that there's other people here, so I'm not I'm trying to convince myself that being a little bit weirded out by the decor of this place is being paranoid. And like, of course there's other people. It's an inn. Like, what, you know.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm not gonna. I won't go and investigate it, but I will note it down, kind of mentally.
Okay then. In that case, it's at this point you would hear muffled voices coming from down the stairs.
Okay. I will
And
open the door a fraction so that I can close it quickly if need be, but I'm gonna try and listen in.
Okay. The voices are a little bit you can make out the voices. It's definitely a male voice, and that you can also hear Sue Harabax replying. But the voices are a bit too muffled from just here. If you wanted to hear clearly what they're saying, you'd need to go to the top of the stairs.
Oh God, do I do it?
You can hear them saying,
Yeah,
"Sue
all right.
Harabax, you make 83 exquisite, truly breathtaking." Zargash, I didn't even know you breathed. What crypt did you come crawling out of this time? On the contrary, I've made a new home for myself in quite the Alcazar. Oh, and you've come here to gloat, is that it? Of course not. It is your humble sanctuary that conjures my attention, in fact. You see, I'm looking for a missing person. And I thought by chance they may have taken a cozy refuge here. Well, I ain't seen nobody. Given the lack of keys suspended on those hooks behind you, I would argue otherwise. But it's most certainly a false statement, given the fact that you've just seen me, after all. I would first have to consider you a person, and not a vulture. You take me for a carrion eater. I pride myself as an artist of entropy, I'll have you know. You can roll me a stealth check at this point, Rodolfo. Seems maybe this
Okay.
individual's looking around. Very nice. Yeah, you don't let any floorboards creak. You could even get right up to the top, carefully and cautiously, to even perhaps have a look at this individual.
Okay. An artist of entropy is an interesting phrase. So I will like super cautiously peek, take a look, and then back off as soon as I get a look. Yeah.
You see a man garbed in black, whose face is kind of half hidden by a hood. They have a bat-shaped amulet hanging around their neck, and he seems to be tightly gripping a quarterstaff that's adorned with like a serpentine-like head at the top. I'll give you the full image of Xaxx. There he is. And you hear
Not at all sinister. Yeah.
You see he's crossed the room and he seems to be at the counter now. And he seems to be talking to Sue Harabax, who's, on the other side.
Yep.
Yeah, anyway, what did this person even look like? So you have seen someone recently? Yeah, I should be more specific earlier. I ain't seen nobody that's of your concern. After all, they are still alive. And besides, I don't go giving away my clients' personal information. Not even if that client is in fact a escapee on the run. Now, how in Prismere am I supposed to know that that's what they are? Well, according to my sources, they should still be locked up in the same cage Bavlorna put them in, which would be a fairly good tell. At this point, Sue spits again into a spittoon. She's been spitting every time Bavlorna's name is mentioned. And he says, "You take issue with the new management?" "Oh, no, Plumseed." "Ah, my mistake. But also a cogent coincidence, as my little friend is also plum-colored, as it so happens, with wings of fairy and snout of dragon." Well, if I see anyone by that description, I promise on my inn to let you know the very next day. Now, if you have no further than very next day, say, how is your inn faring anyway? The spell I taught you still holding it up? Yes, it's being maintained as you instructed, thank you. Good. I recall agreeing that in return you owed me a favor at some undisclosed time. They seem to stare nervously back at Xaxx, wondering what he's about to ask. I think it's time I cash in and check in. I'll take a room if it's no trouble. Oh,
Rodolfo makes a very stealthy beeline back into the room.
Okay.
That's his cue to hide and start making like honk shoo noises.
All right then.
Where is he?
In that
Wherever we
case,
are. There we are.
the voices begin to sort of get a little bit more muffled, but
Yep.
you can definitely make out the end of the conversation, which just kind of goes like, unfortunately, I believe we're fully booked at the I spy with my vulture's eye one last key standing by. Oh, would you look at that? You're in luck. Or maybe it's just fate. There's an awkward laughter as they go back and forth, but you can hear a keys perhaps plucked off the hook, and you hear footsteps
Mhm.
heading up the stairs behind you as you just get into your room and close the door in time.
Yep.
He seems to stop at the stairs, and you can hear him say, "I appreciate you for being so dependable, Sue. But now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to make myself comfortable. Good twilight." The footsteps continue down the hallway, past your door, and they stop somewhere up the hallway, and you hear the door open. Ah, the mausoleum. A fitting sanctuary. Before the door is completely closed, and perhaps even locked. But this is kind of about the 4-hour mark, just when you should be maybe waking up Solomon. But
Mhm.
it's up to you what you want to do. Do you want to
I'm
wake him
gonna
up, or
I'm gonna wait until things quiet down a little bit.
okay?
Until like I can I hear him settling in his room or like shuffling around, kind of getting ready for rest.
With a 14 again, and both doors closed, you
Mm.
can't actually hear what's going on in that room.
Okay. I'm gonna give it a good 20 minutes before I get confident enough to make any noise in our room.
Okay then. Right, 20 minutes do go by,
Okay.
and Solomon's trance actually finishes without even you needing to wake him up. And Solomon, go ahead.
So, has Rodolfo been since
I
coming
haven't.
back? Has Rodolfo been very keeping to the door, listening in, trying to make sure that there's nothing coming our way?
Absolutely. Like it's very obvious to you that he is listening for something at the door. Like he's got his ear pressed to the door. He's moving as soon as he notices you stirring, he puts his fingers to his lips and moves back to. He's very clearly intent on something on the
So,
other side.
as you hear Solomon stirring and you finally turn around to go wake him up, you don't see Solomon.
Hey, I didn't. There you go.
I was going to have a really interesting description for you seeing it happen, but you left the room. So you saw nothing. You came back and you didn't even get to see his transformation.
Oh, that's right. Save it for next time.
But I say, Nox, is that you? Be very, very quiet.
Hi, Rodolfo. Where are we?
We're in an inn, a very strange and sinister inn. Indeed, no rabbits. You must be quiet. There is someone who is also here, and I think they maybe have been hunting Xaxx. It sounds like.
The rabbits have been hunting Xaxx?
Well, yes, but that is beside the point.
What is this guy right here? This furry. He sort of looks like Tarquin, but edgy.
This is one of the thieves, the brigands that we captured yesterday. I'm not sure. He's here as a hostage. He is perhaps an ally if he can be turned, a spy. No. This is not my area. But the important thing is this inn, very terrible, very evil. And on top of that, one of the other guests is looking for someone. So you must be alert on anyone in the hallways sneaking around, you see?
So low marks on the whole TripAdvisor then.
Unless you are into extreme dangerous sports, I would advise against it for relaxing. Yes, it's not good for rest and relaxation.
I also see that our little friend, the little purple dragon. His name evades me. I feel like I've been asleep for like
Talavar.
ages. Sir Talavar. He's still in his
Okay.
cage, right? Like,
Yes.
can we wake him up?
I would leave him alone for now. He's. I'm not sure what the plan is for this person. For now, he is still stuck, I believe, and we will deal with that when we come to when we come to the advisor.
I do have a little idea. It's something quite risky, whether DM will allow it.
I like that sound. Risky. Yeah, sounds good.
Whiskey. I'd like to use my
Mm.
phase step in spring. I believe it's spring. To put my hands through the bar of his little cage and touch him and tell whatever. Yeah, I'd need to wake him up to do this.
Yeah.
When Rodolfo sees you going to wake him up, he's gonna rush over and go, "Wait until the morning. This is not the time, huh? Things are
Okay.
remain quiet. Remain on watch for the creepy figure in black robes on the other side of the door.
Okay, that sounds like a better idea.
Tomorrow, do whatever you want. I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I will feel safer if I know you are remaining very, very vigilant.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from. I'm sorry. I was a bit reckless thinking that.
Oh, pardon. No. This initiative is a good thing, but perhaps not at 3 in the morning.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah. Oops, I just opened the door. Okay. And he's gonna kind of like mistrustingly fold himself down, and he doesn't quite trust you to he's not sure if he needs to remain awake, so he's gonna keep one eye open for at least a little bit.
Oh my
Because
god.
he's like, do I need to watch her and make sure she doesn't get any ideas?
Well.
Oh boy.
All right, your
Okay.
turn.
So Nox, it's over to you. If you're listening out, you can give me a perception check.
Perception. 1 second. Oh, I'm good at that one. Until it rolls. Nice.
Oh, that's not bad.
That is a nice 20.
15 to 20. Okay. So, over the course of your watch, I would even say that you do notice that Rodolfo is just keeping an eye on you with that 20.
Me.
Yeah. And so you're probably under a watchful eye for the time being. So anything you do with Sir Talavar will probably be shut down right now. But eventually, give it another 20 minutes, Rodolfo does fall asleep eventually, right? Because you need that long rest.
Yeah, he does. He does eventually. He can't help it.
All right then. So, and it's about after that 20 minutes when you hear a thud somewhere, probably from another room on your level. You also heard briefly at some point, you heard footsteps come up the stairs, and then you hear like a wooden ladder being climbed on. And you can hear, because you can know it's a ladder, because you can definitely hear that kind of rickety sound of the wood and the steps going up and up, like vertically.
Yeah.
And then eventually you hear a trap door kind of go "Ear," and close above you somewhere on the ceiling. And you hear those footsteps continue dum, 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 above, perhaps in like an attic. And you hear those footsteps quieten down. Maybe you hear like the squeak of a bed, and that's it. After that, not much sound afterwards. Shortly after, though, you hear another thud. This one sounded closer. And accompanying that, you hear a door kind of open, just a crack. And as soon as that door opens, you hear perhaps just a distant raspy breath, like almost as if someone's gasping, but like a drawn out gasp, like.
Oh.
That's all you hear.
How? Which door opened?
Hard to tell without being able to see.
And they were very loud with their gasping.
The gasp, yeah, definitely.
Mm.
And then, as you're trying to clue in as to where it's coming from, the gasp kind of turns into that of more like a moan.
Oh. Oh. Shut up, Jamie.
You hear a thud, not heavy, but this time kind of more like a plod.
Uh-oh. Is it toward us or?
It is coming towards you, yes.
Oh. Can I entangle the door to reinforce it so people don't, like, I don't know, try and knock it down?
Okay, you reinforce the door somehow. Yeah, you could potentially move either a small table or chair up against the door. And it's as you do that, you actually almost hear something fall against the door. It's just as you're putting the table up against it, you suddenly hear like a clambering, like thud, thud, thud.
Oh, maybe I did wrong. It's like I'm a curious being, and it's like I'm fighting with myself to go and investigate this, but at the same time, I don't even want to leave people or just yeah. Uh,
You hear a scratching at your door as you're hesitating. A scratching sound as if something's like dragging their nails down the wood.
This is nightmare fuel. I kind of want to wake up whoever's had the longest amount of rest so far.
That's you.
Well, apart from me.
Sorry. I would say Tarquin has gone to bed early. He's probably got the most rest, but he's also in the worst shape. So really, it's anyone's guess who you can wake up. Just to bear in mind, it doesn't actually interrupt a rest. They can go back to sleep and resume it, but yeah.
Not quite sure.
It's a wonder that no one else has actually woke up from that scratching sound, but perhaps it doesn't sound like they're forcing an entry, and more just like they're testing to see if these are open or not. And with that table up against the door, it definitely doesn't budge.
Yeah, I might just wait it out and like
Okay.
report to the rest of the guys who are sleeping when they wake up and just
All right, you
listen to
tentative,
Sara.
nervously waiting, sweat dripping down your forehead, wondering what the hell was that noise. And before long, you hear the scratching again, but this time more distant. Seems to be scratching up against another door. And you hear the rattle of a door handle, but it doesn't sound like someone's just opened it. It sounds like someone's kind of like fumbling around, like pulling it, pushing it, and before finally working it out and turning the handle, and then the door swings and it actually clatters against the door, clatters against the wall as if someone hasn't just opened it and they're holding onto the door handle. It's almost like they pushed through and the door whack against the wall. And
Oh my
again, you hear this. You hear pots, perhaps cups falling off of shelves.
Oh my
You can hear the
God.
rattle of bone trinkets and again, more like clambering sounds. But they're right next to the wall that Tanwen and Tarquin are sleeping on. And it's actually probably stirring them at this point. The noise is a bit of a racket.
Oh my God.
So I will say that Tarquin, you're kind of waking up just due to the fact that there is
Yeah.
enough noise. Yeah.
Mhm.
And Xaxx, your passive perception is really good as well.
Keep,
You're waking up as well.
Keep it down, trying to sleep.
Hi. Is it morning yet? Should we go down for breakfast?
Everyone, shh. There has very freaky.
It does sound like pots and pans are being moved about. Could be.
Yeah. Everyone, just shh. There is some weird demon shit going on. Everything's fine, but I've been dealing with this for the last I don't know how long. It's freaky.
What demon stuff? You mean like the people in the basement? Oh,
Wait,
Nox,
what?
Nox.
Wait, what?
Sorry, Nox. You should. There's a letter. Solomon wrote a letter for you. You should read that before anything else.
Where is it? She just like looks around and like really confused.
I don't know where. I can't remember where you left it, but it was probably around
Wait.
here somewhere.
Hold on a second. There's something on this
On
weird.
was it on your back?
Was it on the back?
It was. I stuck it to the rabbit's back.
On the rabbit's back.
Oh, it's on the rabbit's
Yes,
back.
you see him
here
like
it is.
laid down. Yeah.
It's here. I got it. Here. You should read this first.
Okay. So, to my other half, all is not what it seems. There is legs in the basement.
Well, technically, the legs are underneath the tavern. The torsos are in the basement.
But torso's in the basement. just imagine that's been like Tipexed out. We've captured a rabbit and we're trying to turn him into a good guy. And he's not related to Tarquin.
And I point at Fyro.
And he's being carried on the end of my staff? Oh, that's where my staff is. Oh, okay. It's just like there, hanging on the ceiling. Okay. This whole switcheroo thing it's so confusing sometimes.
Yeah, it's well, I think it's probably a good idea if you and Solomon sort of write these little letters to keep each other sort of in the loop as to what's going on, and then we can start to unravel the mystery of the two of you.
We are a mystery.
Noisy
Right.
too. Waking me up.
Hey,
Yeah,
listen,
well,
listen, that wasn't me. That was the weirdo next door.
oh yeah, tell us about that part then. Yeah, what's waking you up?
Isn't that your room next door? Or is it that way? In
Uh,
which case it's Xaxx's room.
What's
My
going
room.
on? Why aren't we all awake? What
you
time
can go.
is it?
I think it's time for
Next
breakfast.
door.
What?
There's a creep next door. They've been like moaning and groaning. They've been trying to lock the door, try the doors, see if anyone's in. If you notice, I've
Merde de
barricaded
pute,
our
did I not tell you
door.
to be quiet? There is something creepy out there. You must keep your voice down.
I'm trying to keep my voice down.
What is going on? Nox. Did something happen?
I just don't know what's going on. Yeah. So yeah, there's some creep. I don't know why. That
So
I don't even know what they are. But
you, did they come? Did you hear something? Did he kill someone? It sounded like he killed someone.
I heard footsteps upstairs. There was going up the ladder. There was moaning and groaning, and they were trying all the doors to see if anyone was in there. I think, and then like I'm pretty sure they're next door. I'm not
They try,
in the
they,
Satan room.
did they try this door? Did they get in? Did they see us?
I'm not sure if they tried the door.
The evil wizard with the staff. Did you see him?
There's an
No.
evil wizard with a staff?
Wait, what?
Shh. Yes,
You mean different from the druid lady?
Xaxx. There was
Yeah.
okay. Now I'm awake. I can't. This is terrible. Okay.
Can we just
there
get the
was-
full story and then we'll panic
yeah, I'll
after?
tell the full story and go and say like he said he was looking for someone who had escaped from Babylona, and he
Yeah.
had plum colored with
Yeah.
the snout of a dragon and
Yeah.
wings of fairy.
Okay.
So
Do you have
Satalavar.
wings, my friend?
He's looking for Sir Talivar?
He's missing. Yeah, Sir Talivar. I don't have wings.
Oh,
Oh,
right. That is
someone's
true.
in my
Okay.
name.
And he's and Talivar's in a cage, so you know.
Oh,
Okay.
He's still
Everyone, everyone,
technically
quiet.
Talivar hasn't escaped prison. He's still in the prison. We just sort of carried the prison with us.
It's more, I suppose his prison escaped. It confines. Yeah, it's just semantics at that point.
Well, yes, the cage was inside a prison, and I escaped from said prison, but I'm still in the cage. Yes,
What it was Bavlorna who was encaging you.
indeed it was.
Cause
Yeah.
what?
Tricked me into thinking I was having some sort of audience.
Well, my friend, she is here and she is looking for you.
No,
Do you
well, you
know?
said it was a guy.
Do you know
Bavlorna-
this? Oh, he is obviously a spy, or
But he works for Bavlorna.
Yes. Do you know this fellow?
Unless he's like does the
bat?
thing that Nox and Solomon does, and he just changes into Bavlorna every once in a while.
Ooh, I don't
Wow.
like that at all.
Maybe
No,
he's like
I don't.
Bavlorna's
Like
alter
us.
ego. He's like Bavlorna Winter.
This
And
is
then
not
there's
a comforting
Bavlorna
thought.
Summer.
In it, okay, Sir Talivar, do you know the fellow
Yes.
with the bat amulet and he has a staff with a snake?
I'd say I do. I'm not really from prison, and when I first arrived, well, the soggy court was hosting me. I was trying to find out information about the missing whereabouts of Zybilna, and I was in the midst of informing them of threats of Fomorians when yes, it clearly wasn't taking me seriously. This King Gullop, and they tricked me into an audience with Bavlorna. That led to my capture.
These are the Bullywugs?
Yes, yes.
Right. We know where they are.
No.
Mm.
But based on what Pyro here said, it's probably a different King Gollop now.
I think his name was King Gullop the 18th.
Yeah, well.
So
Yeah.
Talivar,
Yes.
I might have a way of getting you out of that contraption.
Oh,
Since everyone's awake now because Rodolfo forbade me from going on with how I would do it. I have a little.
Are we gonna go have breakfast first, or?
No. Let me
look at your
just
stopwatch. Oh,
What time is it?
Yeah, oh yeah, I had let me look at my watch.
you've got
So
a
what time it is?
stopwatch. Yeah, you can tell. You probably need at least another. I think it's 2 hours left, and then you're back to fully rested.
Oh, okay. Well, we need a bit of time. The cook's not up yet.
And also, there is an assassin next door. I don't know if you heard me when I said,
Well,
you know,
it might not be an assassin.
this-
Could be a jailer. Could be a mercenary. I think you're jumping to conclusions with assassin.
Like a bounty hunter type, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, he's got to retrieve the person who broke out of jail.
But hear me out here. After Sir Talavar, right? It would make a bit more sense if we got him out of the cage. Like he wouldn't be confined.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
then we wouldn't have to carry the cage around. Yeah, that'd be great.
Well,
Exactly.
and technically, he could. Not saying I want to get rid of his Telvar, but then you could fly off, and then if he comes to speak to us, we've not got a Satalavar.
The cage is indeed vexing, but I assure you, there's some sort of abjuration magic preventing a normal means of escape.
What's this idea you have, Nox, to get out? Is it a key?
I want to face step him out. In my spring form, I can face up. I like to call it the face spring because springing out of a jail.
It's very clever.
Pretty much doubt you could fit in here, but
But all I would need to do is touch you, but I need your permission first to be able to do this.
yes, I would be willing to give it a shot. But I'm just letting you know that this cage, it's definitely magically enchanted by some means. There was
Nox,
is this a noisy spell? Will
Yeah,
it? We don't
Nox,
want
this
to.
is- more than that,
I
Rodolfo,
wouldn't
is
think
it a
so.
dangerous spell? What is
There's
the
no.
danger to you?
I wouldn't think that there'd be any danger. It's not a noisy spell or anything. All it does is teleports the person that I touch instead of myself. So I don't see
What-
there being much damage.
When you
to
do this,
me.
sometimes there's like people near you get hurt.
No.
Is this the version that does that? Because there's a version where it hurts people who are near you appear, right?
Spring and summer are fairly tame. It's autumn and winter that. But yeah, I wouldn't know that because
Yeah,
Solomon.
It's the Solomon version.
That's Solomon's.
Well, he's a dangerous guy.
He is a funny guy.
okay.
Not that
Yeah,
I
he
would
tried-
know that, but
Well, I'll say this, Nox, as you try to reach in through the bars for Sir Talavar, you definitely feel like the seasons are muted suddenly. It's like the flowers on kind of like suddenly wilted slightly, or like they close up. I wouldn't say they just fall away or decay, but they seem to just sort of close up.
Can he reach his wing out of like the side of the bars, or is it completely like a null kind of subject?
He can attempt that, but it seems as though magic is being suppressed inwards, and any magic that would emanate inside wouldn't pass through, and it just you get the sense this cage has been devised to stop him from trying his own methods of escape, and he has definitely got a couple of spells up his sleeve, and he said he's tried a couple times already, and even Tarquin, who's incredibly good at unlocking things, he also said the same. He was confident that he could have opened it, but something prevented it. So you get the feeling that he can't be teleported out, not because there's a magical barrier, but because the cage itself suppresses magic.
Yeah.
on the
Stage
inside.
is becoming very.
It
We need
was
like
worth a try.
something that can turn magic off to do it.
Or we just need the key, and
That
that's
might be.
probably the best way.
This guy might
Yes.
have the key on it. Maybe we go attack this guy, and we get the key, and then we free Sir Talvar, and then we can get
Speaking of,
breakfast.
at this point, there's been enough voices going on. Everyone spoke that you can definitely hear whatever this clambering noise is. It seems to have made its way out of that room again, and there is a scraping, clawing sound at the door for a moment, and then it seems to stop. But you don't hear footsteps going away from the door.
Quiet.
This whole
It's like
time,
it's
Nox has been like trying to silently shush people, and he's just being completely ignorant. Like, there is a thing on the other side. We have to be quiet. And yeah, he's freaking out. He is super paranoid now and not liking this very much at all.
I'm gonna quietly go up to the door and put my sort of ear hole space to it, and
Okay.
and listen to see if I can
You
hear
hear,
what's there.
yes, you definitely hear something. It is this kind of low, raspy gasp. It's just inhaling out of parched lungs and exhaling, and it's just.
I say that telepathically to everybody. Maybe, and I said telepathically. I add, maybe it just needs help. Maybe it's looking for assistance, and if we help it, it'll be good.
And
It
Rodolfo
does.
mouths to you, "Evil wizard."
And I telepathically say back, was he like a zombie, or was he like a normal speaking person?
He just looked. Well, I don't know. I did not get a big look, but
But you heard him.
I heard him. He sounded like a regular person. He is dressed like a necromancer,
This
and
doesn't
he
sound like
said,
a regular person. Oh,
he
maybe this is
was.
like the necromancer. Like maybe he's got like a skeleton or something that he commands.
I don't
That could be
know.
cool.
Perhaps. I
Uh,
In
I'll
any
also
case,
add that.
he is
Oh god.
almost certainly working for Babylona. I don't know
Oh,
how
yeah,
much you trust a witch, but I prefer not to engage at this point.
Xaxx, it's at this point, because you're up against the door listening, and you only went up there after it had gone up there. But it's now at this point you notice light floods through the keyhole as footsteps move away from the door. You only notice that because of your very, very high passive perception. Yeah, you got 17. You can see light suddenly shine through the keyhole again, as if something was blocking the keyhole, and now that you hear that thud, thud, thud down the corridor, you hear a door. Everyone hears a door open and then close.
I telepath. Well, I guess I can say it out loud now. So they whatever it was at the door is gone now, and into one of the doors.
Well, I mean,
Does this mean I can go back to sleep now?
I mean, I think so. We got to get back to sleep, and then we can have breakfast.
but he knows that we are here. We may have to deal with this in the morning.
Listen,
breakfast.
I will protect everybody. I will sleep in front of the door so he can't open it.
That's
I'll
future
block
me's
it with my
problem.
body. We still gotta finish getting sleep here. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna lean back and like block the door as much as I can with my body and try to go back to sleep.
Gotcha.
Holding the
Alright.
the moonstone that I have.
Understood. All right. For the next few minutes, there is no sounds coming from the other rooms. Everyone begins to finally find rest again, even if you don't fall fully back to sleep. You do find those 2 hours rest just to sort of keep your eyes closed, and you can actually sleep with 6 hours over an 8-hour rest. So overall, if anyone wants to stay awake, they can. And over that course, you don't necessarily hear any more noise, but you finally get those last 2 hours.
Okay.
And
Rodolfo is
everyone,
definitely
you've got
not
a full
falling
rest.
back to sleep. He's
Xaxx
not.
is going back to sleep.
All right.
Tanwen's not feeling well, so she's going to go back to sleep.
Okay. And Tarquin, you're fully rested at this point as well.
Tarquin, I wanted to have him sleep for the first hour,
Yep.
and then I just want to have him look at Xaxx and see if he can just casually move him away from the door as he wants to go and check out his room again for morning.
All right then.
So I'm just gonna try to
Everyone
slide
make
Xaxx
sure they've
across.
clicked a long rest on their sheet at this point, which is just next to your hit points. Should see a button, take a rest, and then the little the Astor one. Cool. All right. And then in that case, Tarquin and Rodolfo, you can both make me perception checks.
I am also awake as well.
Oh, you're also go ahead. That's
Damn you, dice.
natural one. Natural.
Oof.
Okay, Nox, you are the only
Yeah.
one who can really hear this, but to you it sounded like just a very quick. Hold on, let me check. I think it's quick. Yeah, it is a quick incantation, and it sounded like kind of a whispering breath. It was very faint. You heard it with a 20, probably because it's also accompanied by the sound. No, actually, no. There's no other sound. You just hear this kind of breathy. That's the one, of course. And that's it. After that, nothing.
Guys. Xaxx. Not Xaxx, sorry, he's asleep. Rodolfo? Tarquin?
Yes.
Did you hear that?
No, Xaxx's snoring was a bit too loud. Just trying to move
I did
him
not
out
hear
the way.
that. What
I heard
is
the
he coming
person.
back?
I heard the person. It sounded like a spell. It sounded like magic, like summoning some sort of spell. I'm kind of panicking here.
Yes, summoning. What did you hear the words? Do you recognize?
Not clearly, but it was really whispery, but it was definitely like the words dripped with magic. So it does not sound good at all.
And one last thing to add to that with your 20 is you see a dark sort of smoke by the keyhole. Just a very brief. Like it sort of wafts in and out, almost like someone extinguished a candle on the other side of the door. But you didn't hear that sound. You only see as if a wisp of small gas suddenly goes in and out. And that's it. That's all you see.
Okay. Rodolfo casts mage armor on Nox. Silently. Yep. Or as quietly as you can.
It wouldn't
I don't-
help me, apparently.
Oh, are you already armored? Who's armored? Is everybody
16
armored?
AC.
I think mage armor can only be cast on yourself anyway, right?
A willing creature who isn't wearing armor.
Okay. All right.
And
Yeah,
Tarquin's the only
AC
one, but it
is-
doesn't.
Tarquin's not
I don't-
wearing armor, but he doesn't need any boost to his
I don't-
armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it would help him.
Damn
Alright.
it. Use the spell.
Yeah,
All
cast
right.
it on yourself.
I'm wearing leather armor,
Uh,
so I don't think it counts for anything.
What's your?
It would be better than wearing the leather armor for you,
Yeah, it would be.
because
Alright.
it's 13 plus your dex instead of
13 plus
11 plus.
dex. Yeah.
Instead of leather armor is just 11.
does
It would
Televar need
be
it?
it would be 15.
If anything, it
My
wouldn't work, would it?
AC would be 15 either way, so
Okay.
doesn't matter. Whatever. I'll switch that out next time. But he does. Well, he doesn't know that. He'll just cast it anyway, out of an abundance of paranoia.
Okay. Right. At this point, everyone has you fully rested now. Even Fyro is waking up. He's pulling his ears away from his eyes like he had it as a nightcap, and he looks around, tries to stretch immediately, and then realizes he's actually still bound. I think, and he's like, damn it! I was really hoping that was all just a nightmare, but
No, you're
turns
turning
out
your
I'm
life
still
around.
here.
You're gonna be a good, productive member of society.
I was productive before, just not good.
Exactly.
I didn't even
Rodolfo
feel the. Oh
Rodolfo is
god.
gesturing to the door and is like doing charades. Like he's on the other side right now,
He's
and he's
doing
like,
some
and
freaky.
he's getting out his hand axe, and he is like stepping back a couple of feet as if waiting for someone to burst through the door literally any second.
Okay.
And he looks paranoid and crazy, so you know how much you trust him is up to you.
I would trust what Rodolfo is saying because I've seen some weird smoke coming in and then going out of the keyhole. So only briefly. And this guy, I heard this guy saying some sort of spell. Um, so this is some freaky shit, guys. Like, yeah.
See,
Well,
guy.
we got two choices. We can either stay in the room forever or we can leave. And I'm leaving.
Get your weapon out first. Yes.
Tarquin just immediately pushes the table aside, opens the
Oh.
door.
I guess I'll go too. It's
And
breakfast.
you go out into the hallway. There's no sign of any smoke. There's no sign of any creature outside. But you do, as Nox and Rodolfo come out, the other two have just stormed off. You do notice that there is little scratches and claw marks over the door wood itself. It looks like even the number 2 has been kind of just dislodged slightly.
Rodolfo's looking around for a sympathetic eye. He's going, see, you see, there was someone trying to get in the room.
I certainly believe you, Rodolfo. I think those villainous clay-brained heathens have done something. They're up to it.
Oh,
Which
should we take
Yes.
Palavar out if there was something hunting him in the inn? Do we disguise him? Do we put him in one of our packs? What are we going to do, Rodolfo? It looks like everybody left but you and I. And, well, Fyro, but he doesn't get a vote.
I think
You could, yes, put a sheet over the cage or something, yeah?
I think this is the best thing. Disguise. So I do not have anything to disguise. Do you have a cloak or a tarp? A sack? Actually, he's gonna. Is there any like a pillowcase in the room that he could kind of sneak by?
Pillowcase, yes. You can easily cover up the cage with a
Okay.
sheet or a case.
Yeah, whatever is the plainest, most like nondescript thing. He'll just borrow the pillowcase, and that will be nice, and hopefully
Gotcha.
that should fit the cage.
Yep,
And
it does.
he'll
It's a big,
bundle it up and kind of tuck it under. Yeah.
yeah, it's a big enough case that it fits over the cage.
Cool.
Right. Yes. Now that whatever's working for that pox-marked harpy won't be able to see me.
Okay, but you must be quiet.
Oh yes. Oh, quiet as a mouse.
Yes. Okay.
All right, Fyro, are you going to cause any problems if we take you downstairs to breakfast?
Huh? Oh no, I'm starving. Please. In fact, lead on.
All right, do you need to go to the bathroom before we go down there?
Yeah.
Okay. So Tanwen's going to grab all of her stuff, backpack or cloak or quarter stuff, everything. And I'll escort Fyro to the bathroom and I will take a bathroom break myself. Rodolfo, are you gonna take a bathroom break before we go downstairs?
I went before. I would prefer to get this over with. I do not think I could go in any case.
Okay.
Much too tense.
All right.
So yeah, Rodolfo will. Actually, he's gonna stick with Tanwen and watch her back as she's or from the other side of the door. He's gonna just
All right.
stand guard at the other side of the door.
Oh,
So, hey, it sounds like Fire is just about finished in here. And he goes downstairs. That's better. Kind of a bit gassy.
Good.
All right,
So-
what you cooking up for us, Xaxx? As Fire just enters into the kitchen nonchalantly.
and he didn't
Uh,
even wash his hands.
Oh my
So
goodness,
I'm-
this is
No.
inhuman.
Yaz has gone on a bio break.
All right.
How is Fyro hopping along on using my staff? Using Nox's staff?
You tell me.
Can you give control of Fyro to us so we can drag him along with us?
I'll just move his token with Nox, and we'll assume that he's always next to Nox.
Yeah, so like, how is Nox's staff moving on its own?
Oh,
Just
okay.
bouncing along like a scarecrow.
He's pogo sticking.
Yeah.
Yeah. After a moment or two, though, yeah, you do start to hear the trapdoor above you, Tanwen, open, and you see coming down the ladder is Sue Harabax, and she's like, "Oh, you're all up quite early."
Yes, we wanted to get a jump on today, so we should get a bunch of answers today, and we're really excited about that. So, did you move the inn in the night like you said you were going to do?
Of course I did. Yes, we are already here.
Ah,
Oh,
Come, I'll show you. She heads down the stairs,
I've
opens
tried
up the doors.
I've tried heading down the stairs and it pops me
Oh,
back up.
try dragging to this square.
Okay,
There you go.
there we go.
And she opens up the doors, and you see outside is, it's still a strange kind of twilight in the distance, but you've definitely moved location. The hut has sat down in a much more cleaner patch of marsh. Kind of looks greener. The waters aren't as murky, but it is still definitely in a swamp. But you've definitely changed locations, and the fog is still rolling gently over the horizon. But she points over yonder and says, "As you can see, the river has widened. You're right here. Just follow that for a few feet, and you'll start to see that the river widen out to a lake. That is the Watcher's Pool. Follow it round. You'll see the water gets a lot clearer."
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate this.
She kind of takes in maybe your confused expression at first when you were saying if we'd have moved or not, and she does explain. She says, "I've got to keep my guests keeping a nice sleep. I don't want them waking up due to all the movement, so I enchanted the hut so that it doesn't move, or you can't feel the movement whilst you're inside."
Interesting. And now
It is
that I
indeed.
did not realize that was very interesting.
It is a very ingenious piece of magic. You are to be congratulated. We did not feel a thing.
Well, I definitely had some help from other spellcasters over the years.
What community is a wonderful thing.
Mhm. Oh, I see. We're already making breakfast. Excellent. Yes.
Yes, Xaxx is.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I got a little hungry and nobody was down here, so I figured I'd instead of paying for breakfast, I would make it for breakfast, and hopefully that would be a good trade.
Very well. And she looks towards the Harangon. You get out. I'll make something for you myself. And but she doesn't have a
He's
problem with
supposed to
Xaxx.
be. He's supposed to be with Nox. So wherever Nox is, just
Okay.
make sure that Nox has a good eye on him.
All right, they're back up in the room. Okay. All right, you guys make yourself breakfast, whatever you decide that may be. She's got a variety of different ingredients. So
Like
she
eggs
allows you to
and
help
bacon
yourself?
and sausage and breads and things, and nothing
Good choice.
terribly fancy, but yeah, potatoes, all that stuff.
Right.
While they're making breakfast, I'd like to sit in a quiet corner and cast Goodberry again. So I have 10 more Goodberries for today.
Okay, good choice.
And
So
Rodolfo will pour a bit of his brandy flask into your tea
Oh, thank you, Rodolfo.
slash coffee.
so I don't know if anyone took notice of the chat, but
Oh yeah.
Nox would be urging everyone out right now because she's got Pyro on one staff and Talavar on the other, and she's just entangled the room that creepy guy was in. Well, the door.
Okay, sure.
So she's like, we gotta go, and she leaves to the exit and just leaps out.
Yeah, sure.
It only
Alright,
lasts
you
a
brought
minute.
it up.
It only
No
lasts a minute.
problem. I'll just quickly jump to Tarquin because this was a bit earlier. You checked out the room that you was in, staring at the bed. Doesn't seem like the roots have grown over the bed or anything, and the tree still remains seemingly lifeless.
He looks to it, and then he's going to sort of walk up to it and just sort of pat it on the cheek and just sort of be like, I'm sure you would have been a comfortable bed. And then just stares at it for a few moments, seeing if its expression changes at all.
Yeah, there's a sort of melancholy expression on its face. Can't tell if it's tired or sad, but
He places down, I don't know at this point, a single day's worth of rations on the bed, and then just like as if to feed the tree and leaves.
oh, okay. As you do that, then you hear a small like rattle sound, like a creak of wood, and then an acorn seems to pop out from the boughs of the tree, and just rolls onto the bed as you place the rations down.
Tarquin gingerly takes the acorn and pockets it for later.
All right.
He's not quite sure, but he guesses the law of reciprocity, and this thing is actually a fey creature of some kind. And he's just
Cool.
gonna head downstairs.
All right.
Sort
Yeah,
of
you go downstairs.
sees
Hustle and
the
bustle.
entanglement on the door as he walks past and just goes, okay, guess we're leaving.
Sue does say, I was going to have cooked some fish for you. Catch of the day, in fact. But if you're all leaving, then not a trouble.
Yeah, gotta head off.
It is the
We-
adventure in life, it leaves very little time for leisurely breakfast. You understand. But thank you. Bye-bye. And he will dart off.
Tarquin sort of looks at her and goes, yes, the early zombie leaves the crypt first. Just to see her reaction.
Yeah, she does kind of
we're
nod.
We're headed out now. You need to follow us.
I guess. Okay. Sorry, I didn't get. Did I get to finish anything for breakfast that I can take with?
Yeah, sure. You can finish off your eggs and bacon and.
All right. I'll put them in like a carrying container of some sort and be like, is it okay if I just take these to go? And then I guess I have money. I can just pay you for this. I know it's not the intended thing, but I can just pay you for this if that's okay.
She says, no, it's all included. You made it yourself anyway.
Okay. Well, it's okay. I'm gonna leave 4 gold pieces on the table.
Oh, excellent. In that case, yeah, what she'll do is as well, she'll druid craft a quick like leafy wrap so that you can bundle up your meal and take it with you.
Oh, fantastic. Here's some gold that is maybe useful in crafting or something, and you can, if you need gold for something. I don't know if it's useful, but yeah, here's an exchange of gold and for the leaf and food.
Well, thank you. All right. Be on your way and stay safe.
Yeah, I should be out the door with everybody else.
Okay. Tarquin and Sue kind of hands you a couple carrots on the way out as well. Rodolfo, there you go. All right, you make your way out back into the swamp. The smell of stagnant water fills the air. The buzzing of flies, the
But I
croak
thought
of
you said
frogs
it
fills
was
your ear.
getting clearer.
It is clearer, but not completely. It's definitely still a swamp with the
Okay.
fog and everything, but you can tell the tinge of green is brighter. The water is less murky. But let's drag you back to the hither map for proper.
Well, aside from the weird basement and the strange happenings through the night, we ended up okay. We got rest, we got food, I got breakfast for everybody. I'd say
Well,
that is a point for the nose.
Yep.
Okay, Xaxx, I will admit I was wrong. You were right about this inn. And I'm very grateful that you were right about the inn, that we were able to get in and get out.
Always follow your nose.
we are still talking about the inn with the haunted slave people in the basement and the demonic rooms and the assassins scratching at the door in the nighttime. The same inn, because I tell
Yes,
you, I
but
did not
breakfast.
enjoy
We
it
did,
very much.
we did get breakfast out of it.
But we did not sit down to enjoy it. You
At
know.
this point,
Honestly,
at this
I prefer to eat in the wild
We
anyway.
can enjoy it now. I have the breakfast right here. We can enjoy it right now.
You know, we
Maybe
can
we
have a
No,
can.
picnic.
let's get
Yeah, I
further.
mean, there's some tortillas here. We can make like breakfast wraps out of everything and sort of eat on the go.
Let's get farther away because of that guy hunting Sir Talavar. We need to get further away before he follows us.
Well, based on how things have worked
Yeah, we
so
got.
far, yes and no. Because,
So
you know, we've seen the whole thing where sometimes if you just wander one way, you can seemingly go halfway across the world. So, unless he knows where we're going, he might just wander off in a completely different direction, even though we're right near.
Right, but if we continue to stand at the base of the inn, he'll know exactly where we are. So let's wander off a bit.
Yeah. I suppose.
I feel like you are not taking this very seriously, Tarquin, and you know I admire your knowledge of the Fae, and you have done very well by us. But you know this is not to be taken lightly. Granted, it's only for Sir Talavar, not for any one of us. So you know, but still, I do not wish to be followed by such an individual as a magical necromantic zombie assassin.
Well, we're assuming he's that tough. I mean, you know, he might be a pushover if you catch him unawares, but I do get your point. I just prefer to not worry about things too much and just sort of, you know, look on the brighter side of things. Can't always be negative. That never gets you anywhere.
You know, in hindsight, this is why you are the king of the carnival, and I am merely a successful agricultural maven.
He's not.
y-
He's not the king of the carnival. He's the witchlight monarch. That's different.
Yeah, but
We're all peasants, you know, compared to the witchlight monarch.
yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'm still surprised I won it. I thought it would have gone to Xaxx. He did quite a bit too.
Wait, Rodolfo, you said you're a farmer, agricultural monarch? You're
Well, I
Can we
am.
talk and walk?
Yeah, you guys
I
are.
assumed
You
we
are.
were.
Can we
Yeah.
talk
You
and
are.
I
walk?
assume we were kind of doing that anyway. Yeah.
You are definitely. You're walking along the riverside, making your way towards the massive lake.
Well, yes, I said I have a very successful agricultural business. It is an orchard with apples and
apples, okay.
vines,
I like
vines
apples. Apples are good.
with grapes to
Grapes are
make
good
wine.
too.
Yes, so I make
Wine's
wine.
okay.
I make brandy. This is very excellent in my area. If you
You have
ever come by, you must come and buy some.
where's your
Dis-
farm?
Discounts for friends.
Where's your
It is.
farm?
It's an area called Francia, in the Basque
Plant
region. Francia.
in the Basque
Francia.
region. Okay.
Yes, Francia.
Well, I'll definitely stop by. Apples and grapes and brandy and wine. That sounds like a great breakfast.
Well, it's if you have the taste for it, the refined palate, it is most excellent in the evening, preferably. But
Rodolfo, I'm not
yes,
sure if you've noticed this, but I have the taste for everything.
you will very much like my apples. I will tell you this. And the breakfast brandy is most good.
I can attest to that.
Breakfast
She
brandy.
put a dollop of it in my tea.
Oh,
Mhm.
there we go.
Good.
Apparently, we're
All right.
walking. Someone's using my token.
The token, it's the party token at the moment. It's
Yeah,
your token,
effectively.
so
Toxic party
Yes.
token.
So, up ahead, I'll drag you to the new map now. You see that there is this kind of large kind of island in the middle of the
Oh,
lake.
there's a guy.
There's some sort of cave in this island, and there's a shack. It's kind of rickety and up on stilts, perhaps just to avoid the water levels. And right in the fog, kind of nestled on a rock, you can see a small bluish frog-like humanoid, and he seems to be lounging back. His legs are kind of folded over one another. He's holding onto a fishing rod that's bobbing up and down in the water. He doesn't seem to have noticed you. His eyes are kind of like lazily half closed. And he seems to be almost echoing the croaks of the frogs in the nearby lake. Almost kind of trying to join in into some sort of harmony with them. And yeah, that's what you see. You guys aren't in the lake, but I'm going to put you on the map down here just in case.
We're swimming.
How far away is he?
So I'll say he's about 80 feet away from you.
80 feet. Okay.
You can get closer if you go into the kind of a shallowy waters. It gets muddy though. I mean, it's mud everywhere, to be honest.
I need to get within 30 feet. Can I quietly get within 30 feet of him?
Yeah, sure.
And just as I'm like 30 feet away, I'm gonna whisper into his mind psychically.
Say you go around this way onto a muddy clearing, and you can get right next to him. Yeah, within 30 feet.
I don't want him to see me though.
Okay then. Sure.
I want to be sort of hidden so he can't. I don't know if he's friendly or not.
Give me a stealth check then, if you're being hidden.
I'm great at stealth checks. With
Can
disadvantage.
Can I give him advantage if I kind of notice him doing this and start to make a bit of noise, splashing around, to try to draw attention our way?
Like distract. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So we'll just
then it
take the
would have
19.
It would have been the 19.
Yeah.
Plus 4, so 23.
All right. So he does look around towards the splash, and
I'll
peers out
wave
over
at
the
him.
fog.
Yeah, I'll wave.
I'm giving
Oh,
him
so
a
you're
bit of
making yourself like
guidance as well.
visible.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he at first kind of jumps, thinking there's something big in the water, and he looks around like, eh? and then he spots you and like, oh, thought there was a big fish or something. Oh,
Pardon, I did not mean to disturb. We are new here. Greetings. How are you called? What is your name?
the name's Wolfgang.
Wolfgang. Oh, very
Wolfgang.
nice to make
Pleasure
your
to meet you.
acquaintance.
Well, since he knows
Um,
we're here, I guess I'm just gonna pop out. I'm just gonna, hey, I'm gonna
Oh, I
come
thought
on
you were
over.
I thought you were sneaking up because you could do something, but that's fine.
No, I was gonna talk to him to see if he was friendly, but you started doing that already.
So he looks around. Oh, there's more of you.
Yeah,
Um,
sorry, I wasn't sure if you were friendly or not, so I'm just gonna come up and say hi. Hi, Wolfgang.
We
My
just
name is
jump up on the
Xaxx.
rock.
Yeah.
And he kind of puts his fishing rod aside for a moment, and he like mockingly tips as if he's got a hat, and
Oh,
he
I'll do the
says,
same. Pretend I have a hat.
"Oh, howdy. So, what brings you into the Watcher's pool?"
Yeah, we're looking for the Watcher. Actually, I think we have some questions or something for him. I'm not really sure.
Well, they're quite close. You just need to follow the sound of screeching.
Sound of screeching.
A bit of a
I don't.
story.
What's the story?
Well, there's some sort of distant screaming, and it's way off over there. And he kind of points in a north direction. He says, "I've not really gone too close because it's awful. It sounds horrible, but I'm pretty sure they're right on top of the Watcher's den. The
And
the
you
cave.
We're right here.
No. This is my little
I
den.
think he's saying that the screaming that's up to the north is right above where the Watcher rests.
Yeah, a few hundred feet away. I
Hmm.
kept my distance from it, but
So
I have seen something. They're like these little devilish creatures on top of the Watcher's cave.
Oh, like okay, so the Watcher's good, but the devilish creatures are bad.
Uh oh,
Is it-
he kind of shrugs. He says,
hmm.
"I don't know. I'm just a fisherman, bit
is
of a backwater bullywag."
is there any land to get to there?
Uh, Yeah, actually, I could show you.
I wish to scrutinize him to see if he is telling me the truth.
Yeah, yeah. He seems pretty chill and pretty relaxed, lazing around here. So you have heard word that Bullywogs are much more kind of posh, and apparently they like their courtliness and such. But this guy seems right like at home in the bog.
Well, I would certainly appreciate that. If you don't mind me asking, are you not a part of King what's his name, the 486th
Oh,
court? Whatever
ah,
number they're at now.
I haven't got much interest in the soggy court. I prefer the little things like loving and fishing.
And yeah, I was gonna say you like the little things like big fish, because I kind of find it funny that the little thing is big.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, have you eaten yet? I'm catching breakfast right now.
I mean, I was promised a fish breakfast,
Oh,
so I wouldn't
yeah,
mind some fish.
yeah. He kind of like offers you the fishing rod. He says, "You can catch one right now if you like. Get up on here."
Yeah, Tarquin will gingerly, he's sort of like feeling out the ground to make sure like it's not too deep to cross.
It is quite deep, I will mention.
just
Yeah,
like-
it is.
He
But you can maybe hop it.
he sighs and then hops over, probably pole vaulting using his quarter staff for the extra thing, and then we'll take a
But
seat on the rock.
You will also find as you kind of get closer, you realize actually it looks as though this is in the low tide at the moment. Like
Yeah.
it's kind of all drained out. Hence why you can kind of see into this cave and it's all murky with this clinging weeds. And he says, "All right, here, I'll be happy to help you." He says, "Give a frog a fish, feed him for an hour, teach a frog to fish, he'll never eat flies again." That's what I was taught. Yeah.
It's a good thing.
Uh, you can give me a survival check to catch some fish. Nice. Yeah, that's really successful. And you can roll 1d4.
Hey Wolfgang, I have some extra sausage and an egg here if you want it.
Wolfgang.
It's your
It's Earthgunk.
Hoofgang?
Earthgunk. Like you're covered in gunk. Oh,
Gunk.
you know what? It's no worse.
Wolf gunk?
No, like oof gunk.
Gunk.
Or is it oof?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right.
Oof.
What? Oof gunk. Okay. There's a sausage and there's some eggs here if you want.
Oh, nice. Yeah, sure. I'm impressed.
My
You get the
gift to you.
Oh, I don't know. He tucks in immediately. So as he's kind of eating, he's like, a soggy cock is currently ruled by King Gallop the 19th, I think. The Bullywugs, they're tolerant of outsiders, but they're a bit preoccupied with like their pomp and courtesies. They'll welcome you so long as you don't cause too much trouble, you know?
Tarquin will just sort of, as he's pulling out these fish, just be like, how would they feel about another king turning up? Or another monarch, should I say?
Oh, well, that hat changes more times than the tide. But, I mean, yeah, you probably find people who will quickly attach to the idea of dethroning the King Gallop. And then you'll find other people are just as eager to get the throne themselves. So, you'll have an easy road to the top, but you'll have a slippery slope maintaining it. Yeah.
Yeah. Tarquin just like pulls out like a piece of paper. Notes for today, stage a coup.
And then get yourself one of them swamp gas balloons, and you can travel all around hither. The Bullywugs make them.
Yeah, well, that's interesting to know. I had some goblin friends who used to be able to use they used a teapot to make bubbles you could fly about in.
Oh. Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Do they sell these contraptions? It's very interesting.
Oh, they proudly produce them. Don't know if they sell them, but I know if you're a king, you'll definitely get one. You could probably just demand one, right? I don't know. Depends what they're offering.
And what do you know about this watcher? You seem suspicious, but you have no problem fishing near him. He's okay if you do not bother him, that kind of thing.
Well, I've heard rumors about the antlered serpent, known as the Watcher, but I've actually never seen it in person. I don't know anyone who's seen it in person.
Really?
I'm assuming those weird devil king creatures. I don't know who they are, but they seem to be causing an awful lot of racket. Just another one. He says just another one of those bad things to add to the list of things that's happened ever since Pavlona got in charge.
Oh, was they not there before?
Oh no, never heard that screaming before.
And the screaming, is it always there? This seems not very conducive to quiet fishing for a
Oh.
gentleman such as yourself.
Yeah, it's awful. Like it's unpleasant for the frogs. It probably, you know what? It's probably like a warning or something. But it's all hours of the day, like constantly.
You ever think about moving?
I'm far enough away that it's not too much of a bother. But I mean, yeah, it's a pain in the It's still a pain in the ass, but
Well, I mean, I suppose the one thing is if they're scaring off all the fish from around that area, then you've got more chance of finding them around here.
True.
Anyway,
You know-
speaking of fish,
Yeah, you tuck into a fish, and he kind of goes back as well. And you start to see the water starting to rise as well.
Tarquin
just-
immediately hops away and hops onto this bigger rock.
Yeah, and he says to everyone else, like, "Oh, get yourself some high ground. It's about to get wet and wild."
How high does the tide rise around here?
It's up to the cave mouth. Sort of like,
Okay.
kind of like here.
Okay, so
You be safe up here,
yeah,
or on the ledges up there.
yeah.
Oh well, we
Tarquin's
can't climb
in-
those ledges.
Yeah.
As you're climbing up, he says, "You know, if you really want to make a, if you really want to start a coup, he kind of goes like a little bit hush hush, but he says there is some sort of revolution.
You mean there's like a
I don't
group
know.
of people who want to overthrow
Yeah, big word. But I heard Illich was
revolutionaries?
talking about it. Yeah, that's it. I heard Illich, the Baron of Muckstub. Go have a ask around for him.
Well, certainly an idea. But first we need to go see the Watcher. We got a few questions, and then I mean, who knows? By then it might be King Gullop the 20th, but still.
At this point, then everyone, you can see the water rising rapidly, and it's starting to flood
Stilts time.
the
Stilts
cave.
time.
Yep, you can get on your stilts. That's not an issue. The rest of the group, they're kind of getting a little bit stranded here on the island, and he says, "Hey, don't worry. It'll only be another 10 minutes before the stuff goes down again, roughly." But nonetheless, he does. And as you're crossing over there, and I'm just going to pause real quick. Where's Nox? Okay, Nox is over there, so I'm just dragging these two. Okay. It's at this point, then the water is going to rose quite rapidly, and you're getting up onto this rock. You can already see the water is all around you, and sort of made this flooded, muddy terrain. And it's as you get onto this rock, Rodolfo, you too also hear a splash sound. It's almost the same sort of splash you did to sort of alert him, and you heard it probably roughly 35 feet away.
I whip around and try and see if I can see what's behind us.
Okay, give me a
Tanwen, is that you?
Give me a perception check, yeah.
Perception.
13, and I'm gonna roll
Ooh.
stealth for this thing. Whatever it was, it immediately ducked under the water, and it could have just been a nearby frog leaping off its lily pad as it gets drowned. And you don't see what it was, but it sounded big. It couldn't have been a frog. It sounded way too big for that, but nonetheless,
Did I
I need
see it?
everyone.
Because I'm on the other side of them.
You can roll a perception check as well, yeah? 18, still not enough to beat it. Whatever it is, it seems to be gone, and the rest of the water becomes very murky. It's almost as if whatever's chucking up this water it's flooding it with murky, muddy detritus and muck. What's it called? Silt. Yeah, it's kicking up the silt off the bottom, and it makes it everything from where it was kind of cleaner water to that dark, deep, murky mud. I need everyone to roll initiative, as this thing is not going to wait for people to spot it.
10 when you have advantage.
I will say though, with a 19 on your 18 on your perception check, there is perhaps something you do see, and it's actually a sound at first. Just hearing maybe the snapping of twigs way off near the mangrove tree line. It's far down to the south, like perhaps about 90 feet away from you, but you heard it enough that it sounded like something moved in the tree line of mangroves. You look out into the swamp, and I'm not sure if you saw something, but something definitely moved over there. Okay, what have we got?
And when didn't, I don't know if she rolled with advantage, but she has advantage on it.
On advance?
It
Oh, yes,
didn't.
you do. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's. You can roll it again, and we'll see if it's any higher. You got 11 at the moment.
I'm clicking it, but roll initiative, but it's not letting me.
Oh, okay. Reroll. There we go. Oh, that worked. Okay, so you did get higher that time.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So that's everyone on, except for this. Now it's on. Okay. Fyro is up first, and he's already hopped, and tried to get up as high elevation as possible. And he's getting away from Nox, or at least trying to. He's still on your quarterstaff. He's like, hey, there's still higher ground up there. Oh, there's some steps.
Stop
Hey, look, Nox.
to
Steps around
escape.
here.
Yes. Here.
Escape? Where can I go? We're stranded on an island in the lake.
You might be a
No.
really
I just
good
don't want to get
swimmer.
wet
Stay where it's safe.
with my arms bound. All right. What? You know what?
Yes.
Whatever. Fine. That's his go. Tanwen. You're treading water at this point, with the water kind of like raising up and up.
Okay. I'm sorry. Did you say me?
Yeah, Tanwen. You're treading
Okay.
water, so you've got difficult terrain basically all around you because it's swimming speed.
Can I back up to dry land, or is the water covering every bit of dry land?
It looks like your best and closest dry land is the island, which everyone's clambering up onto at this point.
Okay, then I'll swim to the island.
Yeah. You can dash and get 30 feet, which will get you to about Rodolfo.
Okay. Am I still
All
in the
right.
water, or I'm up on a rock?
You're treading water, but the rock you can perch yourself up on. Rodolfo is on the very top. And
Okay.
yeah.
Then
Okay.
I will perch myself up on the rock and look back behind us into the mangrove swamps to see if I see anything else.
Yeah, then as you do look around, you spot something of a dark figure ducks behind the mangrove roots and tree stumps. Something was watching you, but it seems
Rodolfo,
very
there's
far
something,
away
there's
and
something
trying
out
to
there.
hide. Yeah.
I
Rodolfo,
saw
there's
it.
something.
I saw it over there, and he points to where he heard the noise.
Okay. I just see a tall, dark figure, but I can't make out intention or anything. But I'm going to go ahead and dry my bow as much as I can and pull it out so that
Yeah.
I am ready if he comes across the lake.
Gotcha. All right. So nearby that splashing sound, it seems as though it's moved position from where it was last, about 35 feet away. You suddenly see kind of a ripple near Xaxx and Tanwen, in fact. And I'm just going to roll to see which one of you it wants to go for. 1d3. Rodolfo's 1, Tanwen 2, Xaxx 3.
Ooh, no.
Rodolfo, I'm sorry, taking the punishment. It seems as though maybe it's clued onto you, spotting it, and even though you're up on the rock, feeling safe, something suddenly bursts from the water, and a set of jaws clamp towards your feet. I'm gonna see if it can hit, and it was hidden, so it's got advantage on this. Boy.
Ooh, 14 is no.
what? No, even with
15 is
the advantage. Okay, so this massive set of jaws, you can see the line that what's it? Ufgunk has still got in the water. He like suddenly reels it back, thinking he's I caught a big one. Oh damn! What the hell is that thing? You don't get much of like a sight on it because as soon as it misses that, you see it plunge back under the water, and it's probably gone over onto the other side. Like it dove past the rock in a surge of water, and as it splashed back down, there's something else like wriggling around on the surface of the water. To you, it looks like um, it looks like a turtle, like the neck of a snapping turtle, but there's something off about it. Like its eyes aren't really focused, and there's something about its tongue which doesn't look right. It looks too square to be a natural-looking tongue, and that's gonna snap at someone nearby. We'll pick between you two here, and it's gonna go for the Rodolfo again.
oh no.
Okay.
Is it like a long body, like a snake, or is it just a short body like a turtle?
It's got a long neck. That's the only thing you can see out of the water. But the jaws weren't big enough to swallow you. No way. Whatever the jaws were a second ago, that was something else. And now this long-necked snapping turtle tries to bite at your ankles, and that misses as well. Seems like the rock is good purchase, and you're able to kick it away and get out of reach in time.
He's gonna shout out as well and be like, "There is a turtle thing and also something with very very big jaws, so be careful."
Okay.
And, yeah,
Rodolfo, do I need to turn around, or do you want me still at your back, guarding your back?
I think back to back.
Back to back it is. Okay.
Let me think. One last attack.
Oh, why not?
Yeah, okay, it's got one more. This thing splashes around, perhaps in frustration, and you feel the sides of it under the water, Tanwen, as it whacks straight into you. Probably the tail end of it, but it felt big, felt large. And let's see what it gets.
Oh,
Yep,
no.
it hits you. 10 bludgeoning as you're winded and lose a lot of that air suddenly. Thankfully. I don't know, you still have temporary HP? Well, fair enough.
Oh,
That buffeted.
You
You're
shouldn't have any
shooting.
temporary HP. That should have worn off in the long rest.
Okay, in that case, then you take 10, so you go down to 6.
I just got
That's
a
it.
note saying you want me to do a saving throw strength. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah, that's probably why it hasn't done the damage yet. Yes, please.
Okay.
Do that. Oh, natural 20. Wow. Good job. Okay, in that case, you are winded, but you aren't like suddenly knocked down into the water. You're sort of knocked up against the rock that you've perched yourself against. And so you use that to steady yourself. But man, did it really knock the wind out of you. That's its full go. And again, afterwards, it sinks down into the water where you really can't get a good eye on it. But that you definitely saw where it ended up last. And there's still that rippling near the muck. It's Xaxx's go.
Did I see where it ended up?
Yeah, it ended up somewhere. I'm going to put some ripples on the water. But it definitely ended near Tanwen. You can see them thrashing with it.
On which side of Tanwen? Like over here?
Let me do this for you. Hopefully that helps.
Like over here or over here?
Hold on. Like there.
Yeah. So I'm going to position myself right in between it and Tanwen.
Are you swimming, Xaxx? Are
Okay.
you?
I'm on stilts.
Oh,
As you
okay.
maneuver your way over there, you definitely come into contact with something, and your stilt kicks it under the water. And it felt solid. It didn't feel like fleshy. It felt like you just hit another stilt, like something wooden. Maybe you're not sure, but it kind of clanged against it.
All right. I'm going to.
You actually end your movement. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Right there.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to hold my action. No,
Mhm.
wait. Anyone's hurt.
Yep.
I'm going to bonus action.
But I have good berries, so I can
Good
cancel it.
good berries only do one. I'm going to
I know.
get you back up.
All right.
I'm
Thank you.
going to bonus action healing word.
Okay.
Can I target you? Oops.
So you better double right click, or you can alt click.
There we go.
Both of those should work.
Bonus action healing. Oh, not a lot, but 6 points.
Thank you.
Not up to full. And then I will hold my action to cast Toll the Dead whenever I see something come up to attack
Gotcha.
one of the three of us.
Gotcha. Okay. Wolfgang sees this going down. He's like, "Okay, that's not a fish. That's something else. All right, hold on, guys." He puts his fishing rod aside, realizing that's not gonna do anything. He picks up a spear and tries to lob it into the water. He's just gonna go for disadvantage. He's a fisherman, but it's not a very good one. Yeah, that's why I use a fishing rod. I'm not trained in spear fishing. And it just immediately goes against the rock and snaps, and his spear breaks. And it does look like it was makeshift in the first place. Ah, nut. You better get out of the water quick. Up here, it's safe. And he kind of hops past the group. He says, "Round the steps." And that's his go. Knocks.
Right. I'm just going to what was that? Hold an action, and I'm gonna hold Fairy Fire until the enemy makes an appearance, so we can kind of light this whatever it is up, so we can actually
Okay,
see
gotcha.
it. So yeah, that's all I got.
Not a bad shout. Rodolfo. This thing tried to go for you twice and missed. You're so fortunate.
Yeah, I'm going to I'm gonna hold an Eldritch Blast. And as soon as I see any movement, I'm gonna blast it.
Gotcha. And do you want to move at all? Are you happy to stay on the rock here?
It would probably be smart to move, but I don't know where it is in the water, so I'm not getting in there. Absolutely not.
All right, Tarquin.
So Tarquin's sort of just looking where the ripples are, sort of staring at the water, perhaps a little just sort of mesmerized by it in a way. Doesn't want to go down there, doesn't know how he can help the group because he can't see the thing, and just decides to hope the power of imagination will help him. So he pulls out the acorn he was given, bites off like the little stem bit off the top like it's a grenade, and then throws it into the water where he hopes the thing is.
If this
Oh my God.
works, this will be like.
Okay. But it was edible. So what I'll say instead is, you see that snapping turtleneck suddenly rise up out of the water and bite it mid-air. Just seeing it's coming towards him, it just instinctually bites things. So whatever that was, it just gets swallowed immediately. And I believe we've got a table for this somewhere. It is a D8.
Okay, D8 you say.
Or held actions go off.
This kind of is just the neck of whatever this thing is as a reaction, just snaps it, but you don't see the full creature necessarily. You will see it when it's its turn, though, for sure. Okay, what did you get?
4.
4? Okay. Alright. I'm sure I had it up a second ago. Well, you don't see what happens because, of course, otherwise you'd see the creature. So whatever happens under the water, where you saw just the head quickly snap it and then go back under. But we'll reveal that in just a moment. Whatever's happened to it. Okay, so Talavar can't really do much from here. He's stuck in the cage, and he's just looking out to the water, worryingly. Oh goodness, what is this? Some sort of frothy, sheep-biting creature from the depths. It is Fire's go again. He can't really do anything from here. So we'll go back to Tanwen.
Okay, I'm gonna hold my action until I see it burst out of the water, then try to shoot it with my bow and arrow.
Okay.
So I'm just sitting and watching for where it's coming
Alrighty.
up next.
Gotcha. Alright, it is coming up to its go now, and I need to find that damn table. See what it does. I'll find it immediately, so I'm just going to say that you guys can take your held actions as soon as this thing breaches the water, you get a good look at it once again. I'm going to roll to see who it attacks. It's going indiscriminately. It's going for Tanwen this time. Seems like after getting a whack on you, it's confident maybe it can finish you off. So as you watch this thing emerges, everyone's held actions immediately. Where is it?
Okay.
There we go. This thing is some sort of horrid construction stitched together. The actual head of the snapping turtle is attached to a set of jaws. The jaws are attached to a massive empty rib cage, and it can seemingly stand up even in the water, similar to you, Xaxx, with your stilts. It's like it's got these long, spindly, stalk-like legs that raise the entire thing out of the water as it goes to snap on Tanwen. Can you roll a dex save for the fairy fire? Which it rolled a natural 19. Wow, just completely thrashing around, managing to evade the fairy fire entirely.
All the dead's gotta go off.
Oh god. Not much luck with the Eldritch Blast either,
No.
as that you go for the creature at first thinking it's the snapping turtle, but it seems like that's just armor on its hind. The real creature is some sort of amalgamation stitched together. But where is artwork for it? I'll show you the full thing. It probably has in its mouth a boot it's just dropped, thinking it was something of yours under the water.
Mm.
But this is the creature you see. There you go.
What on earth is...
So it's got like chicken legs, a fish tail, some mouth that I can't quite tell what is, and then like a snake for a nose with a snapping turtle that has something else for a tongue.
Plus the turtle on its back. Charming.
Oh my lord. Yes, you're really fortunate, Tanwen. Thankfully, with all these spells going off, it seems maybe more occupied in trying to evade them than go for the kill. And the Eldritch Blast knocks its jaws away in time. It just barely misses you there, and it's not finished yet. Probably go for a snap on Xaxx, seeing as You tower above it. In
Do I
fact,
get to shoot at it
maybe I'm
because I held my action?
Yep, you can have a shot at it, but you do have disadvantage because it is right next to you.
Okay. Alright,
It should be able to hold control as you click it, and I'll do this.
oh, okay.
And remember, you can target the mob as well, and that'll automatically. Okay.
I
All right.
missed.
So it's either the one or the two. Both pretty terrible. Unfortunately, the arrow just kind of clatters off its bony, or through it. In fact, you're expecting it to have some sort of body, but the arrow just flies straight through the ribcage and out the other side. Okay. So continuing its multi attack, it will go for a whack on Xaxx. Trying to perhaps batter your stilts out from underneath you, but you've got pretty good at balancing on those things now, so it doesn't have an effect. And lastly,
Carnival.
let's do. Okay, then one on Tanwen, one on Xaxx. We'll make it even and have Rodolfo make the last save. So this time, instead of going for its snap with its long, strange turtleneck, it goes and makes this honking sound. It kind of gurgles out water as it does this, and it's almost discordant, as if there's two voices in one. And I need you to make should be a wisdom saving throw.
For me?
It should be targeting Rodolfo.
Or Rodolfo?
There it
That
is.
looks like a fail.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fail.
As you have this honk sound kind of enter into your mind, it racks you with visions of these poor animals being massacred and stitched together in this horrifying manner. And you feel the pain as if a needle was being thread through your skin. You look down, you haven't got any physical injuries, but it's definitely affected your mind to the point where it nearly breaks. You have to make a reaction and move 5 feet away from Snappy.
Okay.
Wait, but Rodolfo doesn't have a reaction because they held their action.
Sure. Okay, then. You're not really having to move. But you get the urge to dive into the water behind you, but you're more frozen in place from this horrific vision. Okay, I think that's going to conclude its turn, but afterwards, it's definitely going to duck beneath the water again, which is, again, so murky, you can't really see it. So it doesn't actually provoke attacks of opportunity. Plus, I think you've mostly used your reactions anyway. So it just ducked beneath. The ripples kind of go still for a moment. And you definitely feel the displacing water around you, Xaxx. It probably circled, but then it's gone from vision. It is your turn now, Xaxx.
How were Tanwen and Rodolfo, like? Are they physically going to be able to get up onto the rocks?
And for this,
Or are they
yeah, it's
gonna
kind of
have trouble?
sloped. It is slippery, so there will be a check, but it's doable given enough time.
I'm gonna loop around to this side now.
Okay.
Stop getting hit, everybody. I'm gonna cast Healing Word again on
Alright.
Rodolfo.
Nice.
7
Thank
points.
you.
That's
And
good.
then again, hold my action to Toll the Dead when it comes
Okay.
up to attack.
Alrighty. Ufgunk, he's hopped around up his little steps, comes all the way around here, and he's also going to hold a spear just to try and get it when it emerges. I'll get up, I carry a spear. Alright, Nox, your turn. I think you might be muted. Hello.
Sorry, I was muted
Oh,
and
there you-
Jamey was talking to me.
That's alright.
Right, I'm gonna hold my I'm gonna can I move and then hold action?
Mm-hmm. You
Can I
can.
move? I'm just gonna move a little smidge just here next to Tarquin. Oh, I'm on top of Tarquin. That'll
Yeah,
do.
that's good.
And I'm going to hold my Thorn Whip action, and that'll be my turn.
Holding a thorn whip. All right. You're going to try and wrangle this thing out of the water?
I'm gonna try and fish.
Like it. Okay. And Rodolfo? Hmm.
Sorry, muted. I again don't want. The smart thing is to go in the water and risk it, but I don't want to do that. So I'm going to hold an Eldritch Blast until I see any sign of movement in the water.
Okay.
Yep.
Tarquin?
So, considering Nox looks like they're about to go fishing, Tarquin's going to pull out a day's worth of his rations and throw them over here, essentially, to try to lure the thing away from the group.
That's a good idea.
Okay.
Because it appears to react to disturbances in the water,
Yeah.
and it's clearly hungry in some way, so if I throw some food over here, maybe it'll go for the food.
I'll tell you what then. You can, as an act of distracting the creature, make a deception check. And because you're not really using your flair of personality with this, we'll say a deception check with dexterity, because that way you're aiming aiming this to kind of lure them away. So you can add dex instead of charisma.
So D20 plus 4.
Nice. Okay, you land it in the right spot, and I'm gonna see if it can see through this with maybe a wisdom. I rolled a natural 20. And somehow keyed in, despite this like good distraction. You see the turtle head look up and around like it's a periscope, and then it ducks back down again. Doesn't seem to be at all distracted by it. Damn. Anything else? Are you gonna huff around? Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna start work actually.
Okay.
And this works in the output. Yeah, you
Wolfgang
know what?
says, I got more spears in my shirt if you want to do those.
I'm just checking something with how monks work. It's been a while since I've played one. Yeah. Okay, he's gonna spend a key point to step off the wind to get up to there. And that's his turn.
Okay. Tanwen's go.
I would like to cast Speak with Animals and see if I can talk to it. So I'm going to cast Speak with Animals. It lasts 10 minutes. And when it pops its head back up, I'm going to shout, "What do you want? Why are you attacking?"
Okay. All right, you can't speak with animals. The rippling gets closer towards the left side of everyone, and you're getting ready to shout that. And it's probably right now, in fact, as you shout, because it is emerging right now as it's go. And as you shout, "What do you want?" the only response you get is actually from the distance near that tree line where you saw that figure. And it says, "I want that little dragon you've got. If you toss it into the lake, then Snappy here will leave you alone."
Okay, then I'm going to shout back, "I don't have a dragon. You can see everything I'm holding." There is no dragon on me. No dragon on Xaxx. No dragon on Rodolfo.
I am a dragon.
Well,
Roll a deception check, Tanwen.
okay. Hold on a second. Deception. There it is.
Okay.
Damn it.
And the figure that kind of emerges from the tree line as they're saying this is that black cloaked wizard with a quarterstaff you saw Rodolfo in the inn.
Okay.
And he's probably at this range, he's 90 plus 40, so he's like 130 feet away from everyone. I'm gonna roll his insights. He's quite insightful for this guy, but I rolled a 5. Damn, well, good. He says, what have you done with them?
We left
I
him
know
behind at the end. We couldn't take him with us any further, so we left him at the end so that he could find somebody who could help. We couldn't get him out of the cage. Did you not know that he was in the room with us? It was the carnival room.
Oh, I saw what I saw. But he actually looks over his shoulder back the way towards where the inn was. And it's likely the inn has already got up and began wandering off again.
You need to go
And he
back
kind of
to the inn.
sighs.
Rodolfo says, we know you were hunting him. You think it would be so stupid as to take a target with us? I don't know this person. I don't know this dragon. I'm not going to risk myself. Come on.
Well, can't go back empty-handed.
No,
Go
back to the inn. You won't be empty-handed if you go back to the inn. I'm sorry, we did everything we could for him, but at this point, we can't do anything more for Sir Talavar, and we don't have him with us.
Nonetheless, he seems as though he it doesn't stop this creature from attacking you. This isn't his go at all, but in fact, Snappy's. And suddenly, as this conversation is going on, it emerges out of the water and immediately tries to grab one of you. I'm just going to roll again to see who it goes for. It's going for Xaxx.
Okay, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Yep, everyone can attack.
I gotta do my
Toll the dead.
17. What?
no damage on the Toll the Dead.
Okay. This time you try to reach inside its mind, wherever that may be, and you finding a lack of a mind. Perhaps maybe it's in the turtle head, maybe it's in the fish part. You're not sure, but having a trouble rotting it away. It seems it's hardly got any flesh left to rot as well. And whatever Tanwen said in animal speech, just doesn't seem to have any response. In fact, looking at it, Tanwen, as its dangling head is going back and forth, you notice in its mouth, its tongue has been cut out and replaced with a square-like thing. And I'll just tell you what it is. It looks like a carnival ticket instead of a tongue.
Oh.
So even if this thing could talk, even if this thing was an animal, its tongue has been cut out and it's been, replaced. Its bite is going for Nox. And Xaxx. So let me just do that. I think your Eldritch Blast did connect though, right? That was
for 7 damage. Yeah.
Okay, that worked. Unfortunately, however, the Thorn Whip it grabs onto something, but as you pull it away, it's either seaweed or just a bit of loose bone on its body. It doesn't seem to lift up the whole thing. Okay, bite. Xaxx, I think I hit.
Oh.
17. Okay.
Xaxx is unconscious.
So let me just check here. You can make me a Constitution save as well, real quick.
Sure.
It's my half of the poison damage.
Nope.
Nope. Okay, so you took the full damage. This monstrous bite completely chomps into Xaxx. And as soon as it does, it seems to dive back under the water and doesn't even finish doing the rest of its attacks. It only wanted one thing, and that it got it, and it's immediately submerged again.
Oh, shoot.
The ripples begin moving away. You can tell where it's going, but you just haven't got physical eyes on it. Seems to be going back towards Zargash. Some 50 feet it swims through the water.
Unbelievable. I have
So it
nothing.
gets
I have
up to.
nothing to.
Oops. It gets up to here, I think. Oh, I'm just using the wrong tools. There it is. Okay. It is actually Xaxx's turn right now. You are not dying as a result of this.
I'm not death saved.
Nope. As soon as you've fallen into this mouth, it seems as though something inside is stabilizing you. Not that anyone can see, but you would in a minute when you see the runes inside the ribcage beginning to glow.
But I'm unconscious.
You are just unconscious. Yep.
I'm not
This is
dying,
a.
just unconscious. Okay.
That's right. Yeah. This is a capture and retrieval type creature. It doesn't necessarily want to kill you by the looks. Ulfgunk says no, and he's also should have thrown a spear, so I'm going to do that now. Gets a hit. 7 points of damage, and it's his go again. So he chucks another one down there. Hits again for another 2 points of damage. So he's doing work. Two. Actually, he should have been disadvantaged on the second one. I'll just roll one more time. Okay, yep, so definitely hit. Alright. That's as much as he can do, other than maybe slide down and get the fishing rod out. He's like, the only thing I can think to do is try to get a line on it. Here, you look like a good shot. And he hands it to Fyro. He's like, what? You want me to fish this thing? Oh, God. Nox, it's your turn. Sorry. Yeah. It is Nox, yeah. Yeah, it is. You might be muted again.
Since Fyro is
Sorry,
actually
ignore
tied
that.
up, who- yeah, since Fyro's currently tied up, I can take the fishing line that Uvgunka's just tried to give to Fyro and try and hook it.
Okay. In that case, you can make a dex check. And I don't know if you're proficient with fishing, but
No.
I don't think you are. So I'll just say just flat dex. And if you hit, you hit. An 8.
No.
You fling it out into the water, and unfortunately, it doesn't seem to connect onto anything. But I'll say as the rest of your turn, you can reel it back in and have another go with, or give it to someone who wants to give it another go.
I don't even know if anyone's really near me to have a go. Tanwen, would you have proficiency in fishing?
No, but I'm willing to give it a go.
I'm gonna move.
You're on
You
Oh,
can slide down that, yeah.
I can slide down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna slide down the cliff. To Tanwen. Okay, it's not letting me because Jamie's messing with stuff.
But she would have had to go through the water, right?
Not much, just about 5 feet. You can slide down this slippery kind of rock, and then it's only a 5 feet gap of water.
And I
Yep.
just give Tanwen the fishing line. So
Okay.
hopefully, when it comes to her turn, we can get something done.
Yep. Okay, Rodolfo, it's your go.
Okay. Yep. I'm going to curse, and I'm gonna try a crossbow bolt at the evil wizard guy.
Okay. I'll just
So
point out, I know he's on the map, but he's
Hmm.
actually currently 60 plus 90. So he's from you currently. He's
90 feet.
150 foot away. No,
Ah,
150.
Okay. Well, so
Yeah.
it's gonna be at disadvantage then.
Yeah.
Because I think I have a
Can a
range of
crossbow
80.
bolt even fire that far?
Yeah, it's got a range of 320 feet.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
But all
You
right,
can take a
so
shot at him.
let's try this. Attack.
Should be controlled. There you go. That worked. Yeah, it
Bugger.
flies
Yeah.
towards you. He doesn't seem to even make an attempt to dodge,
Yeah.
as it just connects into one of the mangrove roots.
Okay. And I'm gonna move my 15 feet to the next boulder over and just try and move me.
Okay.
Move.
Okay, Tarquin, it's your go. There's other fishing rods up here as well, by the way.
Yeah. Tarquin. Yeah, so Tarquin will climb up onto the thing, see if he can get a fishing
Yep.
rod.
There's pikes, spears, and fishing rods. One of them's got a particularly nasty looking hook on one of the ends. Looks like it's actually made for bigger fish.
He sort of looks at that and then sort of looks at the distance to the thing, and is that too far?
No, the line is pretty damn long. And you're
Yeah.
up on elevation as well.
He will give it a go.
Yeah, I'm going to say Dex with proficiency, because Ufgong actually taught you how to fish. And
Okay.
you succeeded.
Okay, so I'll roll this I'll roll a dex save then, because that adds proficiency. 21.
That's a hit. Yeah. Okay, this gnarly looking hook flies over everyone's head, slops into the water, and immediately you feel resistance as this thing nearly pulls you off the edge of the planks.
Yeah.
Um,
Tarquin sort
it
of
is
embeds
hooked.
his feet in that sort of gap between the woods, using that as leverage.
Okay.
And
You've got it grappled
Yeah, and then
as a result of
And then
hitting.
he's like, now you and he's gonna do this in just for the hell of it, as possible as an Algadon voice as he can. Be like, now that's my dragonborn for Bavlorna, you crazy decrepit bastard.
Oh, nice.
His idea is if he can pretend to be Algadon, maybe he can cause a disruption between them.
You mean Agdon?
Agdon, yeah, that one guy.
Yeah,
Yeah, I couldn't think of his name. I knew it was like A and then ended in Don. So I don't know if you want me to roll like a performance check to see how well I do or something with that.
You could like an intimidation check, yeah, or a deception check, either one.
Deception it is. Nope.
Yeah, Zargash is pretty insightful. From all the... Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I did see through it. From all the ongoings you saw, Rodolfo, this guy seems quite good at reading people. He was clued in just from talking to poor Sue that something was amiss. And he just sort of shrugs and rolls his eyes. At least get the scarf painted the right color before you try to pull off some stunt like that. Looks around and he kind of gestures towards Snappy and he says, "Come on, here, boy." And you see this rippling comes to the surface first of all because you're hooking it, and it's grappled, so its speed is 0. But instead of trying to free itself, it's actually got something it needs to do on its turn first, which is to swallow Xaxx. So instead of trying to break free, it uses its action to magically swallow a medium-sized creature, Xaxx. It is grappling. You are no longer grappled. Instead, you are now restrained. You have half cover against attacks and other effects outside of Snappy. And the start of each of your turns, you would normally make a wisdom save. but you're already unconscious, so don't worry about that. And you're stabilized as everyone kind of sees this slight glow, like a light bluish tint from inside the rib cage, and yeah, basically there's runes on the inside of the ribs. But Xaxx is visible. He is there. He's unconscious and in that cage. It seems we've got 2 dragons in cages now. Jeez. Sorry, Xaxx. You're unconscious. Gunk just says, "Oh, the toilet."
Was it my turn?
I think I might have missed you. Yeah, sorry, Tanwen. Go ahead.
Sorry, before you go ahead, do I still have my twitchy from the Goodberry? Because I get an extra opportunity attack or reaction attack. Sorry, from that, but that was like 2 days ago in game.
If you could have seen it, yes, but this thing, it didn't go into your space or out of it during that
Yeah.
time.
Okay.
I still
No, fair
find that thing, what it did with the acorn.
All right.
It was a 4, if that helps.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Go on then, Tanwen.
I'm gonna shout, Tarquin, hold on. Rodolfo, cover me. Nox, give me the line and reel it out. I'm gonna drop all my weapons but my daggers, take off my cloak, take a deep breath, and I'm going after Xaxx. My plan is to try to swim up, get Xaxx tied with the line, and have Nox reel him back in.
Okay.
So,
You can totally get up to it with your movement. If you 5, 10, you have to dash to get
okay,
right up to it though, because you're swimming through the swamp.
right.
But you're right up
And
against the creature, and it is grappled. You can see its fins and tail swishing back and forth violently, trying to break it.
since the rib cage is open, can I reach in the rib cage to grab Xaxx and tie the tine on him?
You can reach inside. Nothing stops that. But to pull Xaxx out of it, you would need to snap the ribs or pull him back out the way he came in through the mouth.
I was afraid of that. I'm going to try to swim through the mouth to get to Xaxx.
Oh my god.
I'm
Okay.
a big
Yeah.
damn hero. So,
You can totally do that. There's nothing really stopping you.
I mean,
And it's in the motion of swallowing creatures right now on its turn. So you could easily do it in the same motion as it's swallowing Xaxx. You kind of grab onto him and you fall into the cage with him. You're both inside there now, and you can see the runes on the inside glowing.
right, can I tie the twine around Xaxx right
Yeah.
now? Okay.
I'll say you can do that as a free item interaction, but that will be the whole of your turn. Yeah.
Right. So I'm inside the creature with Xaxx.
Yeah.
I've tied the twine for the fishing line around Xaxx.
Yes.
I'm holding my breath and hoping that they can pull us out. So
Okay.
I'm holding on to Xaxx, hoping they'll
Gotcha.
pull us out.
Ilfkunk kind of leaps up towards you, Tarquin, and he's just gonna assist you. Whatever you want to do, he's gonna like grab onto the rod with you and help try to muster the strength to pull it.
Yep, I'm gonna need that.
Meanwhile, Zargash, all the way back here, he's so far away that he's not actually got much he can do from this distance either. Instead, he's like, rolls his eyes and says, "All right, you will have to go in there and sort them out. But don't take your sweet time this time." And as he said that, you see him raise up an arm, and as he raises it, another arm emerges from the swamp. This one covered in mud, covered in decayed flesh, and it starts to wander towards you guys. I'm gonna roll this here zombie on the table. It's right at the bottom. This zombie is noticeably closer. I'm just going to check how close. Because he raises that like ahead of him. It is. Where is it? Animate dead. Animate corpse. Within 30 feet of him. Oh, great. So it's still got another 60 feet before it even gets to Snappy. Like, this thing, I'm going to put 60 on it. That's how far away it is. Zargash is 90 feet off the map. Okay. Nox, your turn.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to pull this fishing line in. So what kind of check would you like, DM?
This is going to be contested. Your strength versus its strength.
Yikes.
And
Okay.
which line are you pulling on? Is it the one which is attached to Xaxx, or is it the one that's attached to Snappy?
To Xaxx. 'cause
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
pretty sure that's one Tanwen's on as well. I'm hoping. So, otherwise,
Right. It's is it your rope or something you've attached, or is it like twine? Did you say?
It was the fishing line. Whatever
The fishing
was
line.
at the end of the fishing pole. I figured
Okay.
that I would have wrapped it several times around Xaxx. And, I know it's thin, but I have, no other
Gotcha.
way of getting him
Yep.
out of there.
Okay then. Yeah. Let's see. Give me a strength check, and I'm just gonna roll Snappy strength as he tries to keep its stomach. I got a 2. Wow. I got a 2. Oh. Wow. Okay. Nice.
Yay! First
seems
good
as though-
roll.
Tanwen, you're kind of like half in there as well, and as it tries to snap the jaw shut, Xaxx is pulled past you, and it's kind of clamping around your shoulders, and it's not able to get a full grip on Xaxx as you see him slightly dragged away, and he's only moving at like 15 feet this round, but he is out.
Okay, but I was
You see his
holding on to
body.
him. So is she pulling me too, or just Xaxx?
I'm gonna say just Xaxx
Okay.
because you wouldn't have the strength to pull both of you out.
Okay.
I'm only a twig.
Okay, Xaxx is free. His body probably sinks a little bit, although he's got stilts. Maybe they're buoyant. Rodolfo, it's your go.
Can I bonus action healing word, please?
Yes,
to
yes, you
Xaxx?
can. Perfect. If you target him and click it, yeah, there you go.
I'll be like, be better, feel good now.
Xaxx, you come to gargling the murky water in your mouth.
I think I healed the.
It's all right. I undid that. I saw it.
snappy dude.
It's all good. And yeah, you suddenly see you have been pulled out of this creature and you're wrapped up.
What? Oh. Okay.
Rodolfo.
Okay.
Okay.
I am going to. It's the only thing I can do is Eldritch Blast it. Everything else is too far.
Okay.
So let's try.
16.
Boing,
Gonna
boing, boing.
Oof. Yeah. You
How
shatter a
much-
bit of bone.
Did it get me as well? Because I was
No.
inside?
You feel a rattle around you, but no, you actually don't get hit by this.
Nice. Yeah, and then I'm gonna move my 15 feet.
Okay. And then it'll be up to Tarquin.
Tarquin's just like he sort of looks at it at this point, sees that Tanwen's just swam inside, and is just like, well, guess I still gotta keep a hold of this thing. So he's just gonna try to basically pull it back towards, I guess, Nox, so that sort of direction, because of where he
Give me a
is.
strength check with advantage, because Ufgunk is a seasoned fisherman and he's pulling on this thing like, all right, down. Don't pull
Okay.
too hard,
Okay, that didn't roll with
but harder
advantage.
than that. You don't want to break the line, but you don't want to. Oh, you know what? He seems to be distracting you. He's like, pull, but not too hard. He seems to be telling you one thing and then doing the other. It's making it difficult. Let's see what it gets. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, so it doesn't get pulled towards it,
Snappy
and
is.
Tarquin
Yeah.
is just
Snappy
like,
is not going anywhere.
Tarquin's just like, you know what? Here, and just hands the fishing rod to him. You do it, and I'll help.
It's like, okay. As soon as he grabs onto it, he's like lurched to the very edge of the platform, and he's like, almost.
I'm holding on as best I can.
So Talavar remains still and quiet. The zombie meanders forward, and it's not fast. It goes 40 feet. So it's only 20 feet away from Snappy. It is back to the top. Faro. He's up. He's down there with Nox, I guess.
Yep.
Trying to hold on to the. In fact, he can help you reel in Xaxx a little bit further. Something like that. Tanwen's go.
His
Oh,
feet.
at the start of your turn, this is something that Xaxx would have been subject to, but you got him out of danger. The runes that are glowing, they seem to pulse, and you feel this kind of like this
Okay.
echo in your mind. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God. This pulsing echoes and gives you a splitting headache. You feel
Okay.
disorientated. You're not sure if you're in the water or not. It's just stunning you. And that's exactly what it does. It stuns
Okay.
for that turn.
All
And
right.
you are unable to move. You're just sort of trapped in there looking dazed and confused. Snappy needs to get out of here. It's going to try and snap that line. Can you give me another strength? Oh, wait.
I
Oof
gave
gunk,
it
isn't
to
it?
Oof Gunk, but I'm
You gave it to
helping
Okay.
because he's
He's
the
got-
seasoned fisherman, so I'm hoping he's got better strength than I do.
does. He does. He's got strength, and he's going to have proficiency on this because it's a fishing line. So I'm going to give him +3 with advantage. So here we go. Roll d20 plus keep highest, something like that. Nice, 22. All right, he steadies himself back on the planks. He's like, oh man, this is gonna be the biggest cat I've ever got. All right, leaning back. He leans so far back that if he wasn't on the line, he would just be falling over right now. Snappy gets not enough. 13. It's quite strong, but like he's wearing out, and you see him lean to one side, which forces Snappy to the left, and then he leans it back the other way, and it swims that way instead, and it's going back and forth, wearing the creature out. And eventually, once it's in a lull, he reels it in incredibly quickly, and pulls it right back up to roughly about here. I'm gonna say right over here. But
Do I need to
the
move
most important thing
myself
is
off the ground?
Snappy. Yep.
Okay.
Most important part is that Snappy is still grappled and still unable to move anywhere. That's it. Xaxx.
Hey, okay, I'm up.
Yep.
I will stand up, half movement, and I can't really go anywhere. But
Yeah. You can stand on the stilts. So that's fair.
I guess I'm gonna. How is Snappy looking? Oh, he's got tons of hit points still.
Snappy looks a little bit splintered here and there, but it's hard to tell how quote bloodied he is when he doesn't really seem to have blood or or meat for that matter. You see one or two ribs kind of cracked.
Well,
One or two teeth
he's in the
missing.
range, so I'm gonna breath weapon.
Uh-oh. Okay, that will hit Tanwen as well if you do that, because they are inside the rib cage.
Oh, Tanwen's inside the ribcage. Oh, geez.
Yes.
Okay.
It's like you've swapped
Never
places.
mind. Oh no. Okay. Okay.
She is stunned. She looks dazed and confused in there.
Is she 0 hit points?
No, she's alive, very much alive, but she seems to be like holding her head, looking around like she's not sure where she is. It's clearly some sort of a magical effect that those runes are emitting in the ribs.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna sacred flame. No, is how much is sacred flame? No, I'm gonna Toll the Dead again.
All the dead.
That's
Okay,
the better one. Yeah, it does more damage.
go ahead, target that, and let's see. Nice max damage.
And failed save. Okay.
You see that that strange snapping turtle. The neck suddenly swirls around in circles, as dizzy as Tanwen looks. And you see probably its shell start to crack. That's
And
it?
then my move. I'm gonna go. I know you guys are trying to get me away, but I need to go get Tanwen. I'm gonna go in and try
Okay.
to start to try to help to get Tanwen out.
Right, it's back to Ufgunk. And it keeps on reeling. Oh, should have advantage. I'll give that another shot. Okay, it's pretty much the same.
But he
Got a
has to be
13.
more on, 13, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got a 13. And Snappy has a 19. So you don't see Snappy really moving anywhere. You can't. This thing, I think it's stuck on the on that little spike. All right, Zargash. He is watching in disappointment at at this creation, and he's still too far away to do anything, which is
Useful.
yes, useful for sure. He's just watching. That's all he does. But he does seem to be swirling his finger in the air, and you see a sort of a blackish smoke going around and around. Looks like maybe he's holding a spell. And that's it. Nox.
Hola. Right. Righty. Let me see, how far am I? I'm going to aim a thorn whip at one of the broken, like the cracked ribs on Snappy
Okay.
to try
Yeah.
and free Tanwen from it. So yeah. I really don't want to be targeting Xaxx. And let's see if this does what it
Okay,
does.
so I'm gonna add an extra modifier. Never mind, that's still a miss anyway. I was gonna add it basically an extra AC to make it harder to hit. But if you did hit it, then it would have pulled the rib off. Unfortunately, as it's thrashing and like swerving left and right, it's hard to track a bead on it, and you snap around and slash at the water instead.
Right.
Okay.
That's all I kind of had.
Okay,
There's always next time.
there is Rodolfo. You can see what Nox is trying to do. If you want to attempt the same, you can try to blast away a particular rib. It'll be harder to hit, but if you succeed, I'll say that you make an opening.
Oh.
It's like a cooled shot, effectively.
Yeah. How am I gonna do this? What kind of damage does Eldritch Blast do? Force damage. Okay, yeah. So let's try that.
Okay. I've changed its AC. If you hit it, you hit it.
It's up to the roll.
That's a hit.
Booyah. Okay.
Aiming right at one of those cracked ribs that Nox was going for, you see it snap and shatter into fragments, and there is one bar missing from this cage.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up. I still can't move. can't drag myself over, but move up 15 feet and see if I can grab Tanwen,
Can.
or at least, yeah, gonna try
Tanwen,
and
Tanwen,
grab
jump.
hold of her or help her out.
Tanwen, jump.
Come here,
Okay.
come here.
So you've moved 15, is that right?
15 feet, yeah.
So that is all your movement. You've grabbed onto him, but you
That's-
haven't got the movement to pull him back.
Yeah.
So it'll be up to...
It'll be up to her to do the rest, hopefully.
Yes. Okay, then Tarquin.
Oh god, what can Tarquin do? You said there were spears and stuff in here, right?
Yep. Yeah, there's a couple of fishing spears.
What's the throwing range of a spear?
It's 20-60.
It's not... That's going to be too far still, isn't it?
Yeah. He was getting a good shot from up like here, but you are at an elevation though, so I'm gonna say that you can still make an attempt at hitting him, but it would be a disadvantage.
Nope, different idea. I'm going to grab another fishing rod, and I'm going to try to basically hook onto another one of the ribs and try to break the rib off with that.
Alright. Sure, give me another... This will be a dex.
You said with proficiency.
And I'm going to up it. Yep, with proficiency. And I'll say if you hit it, you can hit it.
Nope.
Did it? No, sadly a bit too far out. And it's still swerving left and right. Difficult to maintain an aim.
Tarquin sort of just goes, quick, one of you, grab onto that. Then I can pull you to safety. It's totally what I meant to do.
Okay. It's at this point, the zombie is finally caught up. And it splashes into the water. And it's starting to wade towards you guys right now. There it is. That is on the map properly now. Okay, back to Pyro. Not doing much. Tanwen, at the start of your turn, make a wisdom save. See if you're stunned again.
Okay.
That's a pass. You feel the throbbing pain fade away for a moment, as if one of those ribs that snapped is the one that you're right next to, after all, and it seems to give way to that mental abrasion. You can have your full turn.
Okay. If I reach out to Rodolfo or who's outside, can Rodolfo pull me out, or is there? Okay, then I would like to do that. I would like for to reach out to Rodolfo and let Rodolfo pull me out. I assume I'm still underwater.
You're kind of at the surface of the water, so you're kind of like submerged, but not under it. Does that make? Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as soon as Rodolfo pulls me out, I'd like to take a deep breath. Exhale, inhale.
Okay.
I mean, I know that was
An
only
action creature. Sorry. You can make a creature that uses its action to try and break itself free. You can do. It is an action, but you can forcibly pull yourself out of that gap in the rib cage.
Okay.
It is a strength check, but I'm going to give you advantage because of the one that's been snapped away and the fact that Rodolfo's got a grip on you. So roll that again. There it is. 11 doesn't quite make it. So I'll say that you're like half out, half in, and your back legs kind of get knotted, and your boot is stuck in the other side on the rib cage on the opposite side, and it's just barely holding on to you, which is it's not good. But you can definitely make another attempt later. Unfortunately, if you're trying to pull your way out, you get stuck in those ribs.
Okay.
It's Snappy's go. Seeing this happening, it's gonna send its long neck down towards you, Tanwen, and tries to push you back in with a peck. I think that misses. Yep. There's too much wriggling going on, and it hasn't got a good enough angle. Maybe it tries to whack Rodolfo away.
Okay, I'm gonna ask. I'm sure the answer is no, but if it moved over into my area, can I reach in and try to pull those runes out of its mouth?
of the runes, they're all in the inside of the
Oh,
ribs.
okay. I thought it was on the carnival ticket. Okay, I apologize.
That's okay. The carnival ticket just seems to be an oddity that's like placed there. You're not sure what the significance of it is, but it's just sticking out of its mouth. Rodolfo, you get hit aside, not too badly, but it does seem to like buffet you away. And
Am I
lastly,
still hanging on to Tanwen?
you are, yeah,
Okay.
but you're just kind of thrashed about.
Yeah.
And it's got one last attack it can do, which is a bite, and it's gonna try and swallow Xaxx again.
Not this time.
It clamps onto your armor,
Oh,
and it
I've got to
scrapes away, and you see several of these shark teeth just pull away, and just they're stuck in your armor, perhaps. But that's it. That's its full go. Xaxx, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I don't like that this zombie is coming up. How far away is Zargash? But he's way away, right?
So he's 90 feet off from that square. So
Yeah. Okay.
from
Yeah,
you
yes, I'm gonna-
precisely, he's
zombie told the dead
like 130. It's on the zombie. Okay.
on the zombie. Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead. Yeah, you hear this low kind of moan as that sound rings in his head. Does seem to rot away its flesh. Yeah, it's working.
And then no. Okay. I guess it's probably time to do Twilight Sanctuary, which I should have done before. Because it's a bonus act. No, it's an action. Oh, shoot.
Okay.
Regain a spell slot. Yeah, I'm going to regain a spell slot.
Alright.
I'm going to use Harness Divine Power to regain one of my spell slots as a bonus action.
Okay. Wolfgang's trying to pull it in even further, but it seems to remain at about this distance. Zargash, seeing this continuing foray, begins finishing his spell. And what you notice is that swirling smoke that was around his finger wasn't something that he was conjuring. It was actually his finger turning into smoke. And as his hand begins to rotate, it too becomes a wisp that down the arm onto the torso, and it eventually begins to dissipate into the fog. A slightly darker fog, but nonetheless, he's turned into this gassy substance that begins to get further and further away through the tree line and out of sight. It is Nox's go.
Let's try this again. I'm gonna Dawn Whip Tanwen to pull her away from Snappy.
Okay. Sure. If you can roll a
Not
hit.
lethal.
No.
Oh no!
Those thorn whips have not been serving you. Oh,
my God,
I'm
these are
afraid it seems as though the ribcage is barring entry from that thorn whip. It just kind of wraps around it, and then the runes pulse and push away the whip. Okay. Sorry, Rodolfo, though, might have a chance. If you want to
okay.
get them fully out, it's a strength check. You can do this with advantage, as Tanwen's making a concerted effort to try and pull themselves out as well.
That's a strength check?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, oh, wait, what choice do I have? No.
advantage?
Oh, with advantage? Oh, thank God. Nope. Oh.
No, that one's still wedged in there. Someone's
But
got to.
you are very slippery. I cannot help. Yeah. I am gonna stay attached to her though, and just keep
Okay.
hanging on.
Tarquin?
Tarquin's just sort of like, I really don't know what I can do to help at this point, but he goes and grabs a spear and he's going to attempt to throw it at disadvantage at the thing. Just to see what he can do. And I'll just use a dagger for this. Actually, no, I think my daggers use my dex anyway, but rather than strength, so it would have been even less. So no, that misses regardless.
Yeah, kind of clatters and splashes off the zombie's turn. It gets up right into melee, I think, with its movement.
Oh no,
Hmm.
that's not
Well,
good.
actually, it's got 20 feet, so I have to go 10. So the best it can do is it can reach Tanwen, because Tanwen's inside the ribcage right here. The best it can do is reach in, and it tries to grab a hold of the boot that is stuck on the other side, and tries to pull Tanwen even further in. Can you give me a contested athletics or acrobatics check, Tanwen? Your choice. Okay. All right. See, that's the check you needed to get out of here in the first place. Tanwen, you see it grab onto your boot, but it slips off because it's covered in wet and muck, and you just kick it in the face, and it sort of stumbles back, like, shambling around. All right. What do you want to do, Tanwen? Oh, you're still inside the rib cage.
I'm still inside the rib cage, so I guess it's a strength check, right?
It's that, but it's also a wisdom save. But I'm going to give you advantage because you're half in, half out. So
Okay.
if you can
So
pass this
wisdom
save, you're not going to be stunned.
Okay, but with advantage. Ugh.
13. Man, makes you wish you had a paladin. That's a fail, I'm afraid. You are stunned. It's one short, sadly, I'm afraid.
Runes again.
The runes suddenly pulse again, and you feel Tanwen kind of go stiff in your grip, Rodolfo, and they don't seem to be struggling away anymore. They seem to be stunned.
Oh,
God, this is...
do not like this. Do I get pulled in too?
No, you're not pulled
Okay.
in, but
Just
it's
hang on.
hanging on. Man,
Right, hanging on.
isn't looking good for you guys. But you can see there is definitely a lot of damage on Snappy. I think... on a 1, it's going to stay and fight, and on a 2, it's just going to try and get away again. Okay. It's down to Ulfgunk, who's the only lion holding this thing. Snappy makes a terrible attempt to get away, and I don't think Ulfgunk can do any worse than that. Nope. So it uses all of its strength, which doesn't look like much, to try and get away from this line, and it's still hooked around its mouth. No chance of it escaping. Yeah, it looks like it completely wastes its effort trying to swim away with Tanwen, when in reality it's going nowhere. Xaxx, your go.
I'm gonna call out to the rest of them to everybody just focus on this snapping thing here that's got Tanwen. I'll get the zombie, and I'm gonna sort of circle around a little bit.
Okay.
So that, and then just keep on holding the dead.
Yep. This is D12 now, that works. Cool. Yeah, the zombie's slowly falling apart. You see one of its eyeballs pop out and fall into the water. One of its arms strips away of flesh, now it's just bone. It's looking rough.
Yeah, almost there. I'll focus on
Okay.
the zombie. You guys take care of Tanwen.
Okay, sounds like a plan. I wish we had some strong boys in this group. None of us are strong.
I know.
She's kind of muttering to
Tragic.
herself, or he's trying to like. He's like, "Why are we all such wimps? This is terrible."
Is back to you, Nox.
Howdy! Right. Tamwin's free. No, she's not.
No, Tanwen's stunned and half in, half out.
Uh, kind of want to try for a third time to get her out with my thorn whip, non-lethal, trademark.
Okay. Non-lethal
Let's
thorn whip. Let's see it.
pray for good rolls. Yeah!
Oh my lord! Finally, and when you don't take that damage, but you do feel just a normal vine. We kind of like you put away the thorns. It's just a whip in this case, and it wraps around your torso and yanks you out of the rib cage, probably snapping one on the way. And yeah, Snappy lets out another kind of a honk noise, but Tanwen, you're pulled free.
Am I still stunned though? Because I may not realize that I've
Yeah,
been pulled through if I'm still
you are stunned, but at on your next turn you won't be. So
Okay.
good job. Finally got her free, which means Rodolfo, you're up next to this hideous thing.
Next to this hideous thing, which I'm going to let's try again to blush it. Why is Witch Bolt not anyway, Witch Bolt's not enabled, so 19. Boom. And I'm also going to back up just a little bit.
Okay. If you backed up first, then fine, I'll allow that roll to go through because I know in melee you normally have dis. But
Yeah.
let me see if I can.
Kind of at the same time, I'm gonna like push off with my feet is how I'm picturing it. Yeah.
It does take a reaction to sort of snap at you with the peck, and we'll see what it gets. Oof,
Ooh, that
God,
does
it does
it. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Oh, you're still up. Did you
I'm
get a
still
con
up.
save?
No, I didn't see anything.
Okay, go ahead. Roll one anyway, because I think this should be able to half the poison damage. Okay, no, you're definitely taking the full amount. So yeah, this horrible snapping tail gets you right on the neck as you're trying to swim away, and yeah, you can see inside of it. It seems to have like some sort of weird vial that maybe breaks and injects poison. Whatever this thing is, it's constructed together, stitched at the little joints. Someone made this thing. It is Tarquin's go.
Tarquin will grab another spear, I guess, and I'm just going to quickly just import a spear onto my sheet just for ease of this, because my daggers are set up for dex, whereas my spear is a spear, and is strength based, unfortunately. So again, because actually, what Tarquin's going to do is he's going to tie a rope around this part of the bridge and dangle it down and just be like, alright, you guys can climb up there. Can't really do a lot from up here, but if you guys get away from the big snapping turtle fish monstrosity, then we can just, it can't get to us and we can take pot shots if it decides to get to us. Just get out of there.
Okay. The call for retreat has sounded. As a zombie barges into you, Xaxx. Wow. It's surprising it suddenly gets this burst of strength, enough to overcome your shield, pulling it away and just headbutting you. And you feel the crack of its own skull against yours for 6 bludgeoning. Still standing.
Still standing.
Yeah. That's its go.
Okay. Fun stuff.
We're back to the top. So Tanwen, Fire immediately says, all right, yeah, let's get this thing. Come on, Nox, let's get the rope. Tanwen?
I'm gonna try to get back over to the rock where my weapons are, so I can be useful. So I'm gonna come back over next to Nox and get up on the rock, and then if I Because I was swimming, does that count as a dash to get from where I was back to the
I'm
rock?
afraid, yeah, 15 feet would be 30 feet. So,
Okay. All right, so that's my action then.
okay.
So,
Um,
to get back to the rock. And
okay. Snappy goes for. Well, actually, there's only 2 of you in melee. Xaxx, you're 1. And number 2 is. The zombie. Oh my god. Well, that wasn't part of the plan. This thing has been thrashing around for ages, trying to snap at whatever it can. It swallowed 2 of you, and it seems to just keep on attempting to swallow more. And it goes straight for the nearest thing, which happens to be that zombie. This is the trouble with undead creatures. They're not very smart. And this zombie gets immediately snapped in half, and it only swallows the top half of it. The legs sink into the mud. This zombie just sort of doesn't feel the pain, maybe, but the top half just clambers down into the gullet of this creature. After that, I guess it's got a couple things more it can do. You know what? It will try to whack Xaxx away afterwards. It does manage to knock you unconscious.
Yep.
Oh wait,
I'm out.
8? Yeah, you are 8. Okay, you get knocked aside.
So they can make a strength saving throw for some reason.
Oh yeah, that's because you can get knocked prone from it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah, okay.
you get whacked against this stalagmite, and then your body kind of goes limp in the water. After that, it turns up towards the fisherman. It's not in range. Nowhere near in range. Okay. You can do a honk instead. Honk on Nox. Make a wisdom save for me, Nox. Oof.
Oh no.
Indeed. That one. You hear this horrendous sound echoing in your head, and you also shown the visions of these old, haggard-looking hands stripping away the flesh from this giant fish. The scales are kind of tossed aside, and you can hear the scratching sound as runes are etched into bone. And it's horrible in your head, but you're concentrating still, apparently, on something. That's its go. Xaxx is unconscious. This
Death
time I do
save?
need a death save. Yeah, this time.
Fail.
Okay. Wolfgang says, it looks like it's still trying to get away.
Let it go and go fish out my friend.
Okay.
Because you can
He
swim.
cuts the line. And almost immediately, you see this thing lurch forward a couple feet. And as it begins to sort of swim down and into the water. Targash is nowhere to be seen. Nox, you're up.
Kind of wanna try going with Xaxx out of the water so he's not drowning.
Sorry, yeah. You want to pull Xaxx?
Yeah.
Okay,
Let's just try.
go ahead.
Let's do it. Non-lethal. 14.
Okay.
It's okay. That
You do manage to get a latch onto them, and you're pulling their body across the water
and I
closer.
can't do anything else because I have no spell slots left.
You've gone very, very quiet, by the way, since you last
Sorry.
spoke.
It's this microphone. I don't shout down it like Jamey does, so.
Okay. Oh, that's
Um,
better. All right.
But yeah, I can't really do much because I've got no spell slots left.
No worries. No worries. Okay,
Yeah.
Rodolfo.
Okay. Is Xaxx out of the water? Or is
They're
he...
They're being
Pulling him.
pulled across the water, but they are still in it. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my movement to get over and dash, and I just want to turn him up so that he's breathing. So that he's face up, yeah.
All right.
I'll move over here so I'm not blocking him.
And anything else on your go, or is that your?
That's it. I'm
Okay.
not gonna worry about the creature. I just want to get him back to safety because he is our cleric and I need him.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, we'll quickly go down through the turn order. Tarquin, Tanwen, do you want to do anything?
Tarquin looks to Ufgunk and goes, "Is there another rope in here?"
Oh, I've got plenty of rope.
So he's going to tie a second rope, so they've kind of got two things to hold on to as they climb up. Potentially can tie one round themselves or whatever.
All right, done.
I would like to hold action until we can get Xaxx up to the river so
Okay.
that I can give him a good berry so we can at least start the restoration process.
Gotcha. On Snappy's go, you see it furiously swishing its tail back and forth as it beelines out of there. You see it's apparently got its meal. It's got something, and that was its job, was to swallow one of them and head out of there. Seems Zargash is nowhere around to give it any more orders either. Perhaps given up on the dumb creature. But nonetheless, you see Snappy speed away into the water, and the last you see of it is ripples into the dirty water. And it's gone. You want to give a berry to Xaxx? You could actually dive in and give it to them right now if you wanted to allow that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd like to give
'Cause
one
you-
to Xaxx, and then if I can on this turn, one to Rodolfo, or on my next turn, one to Rodolfo.
We won't have any more turn orders at this point. On your turn, you could easily dive in from that distance, land
Okay.
next to Xaxx, and bring them back to one,
All
and
right.
then we
How do I
end
do
combat.
that, or do you do that?
So no, you can just you've got the spell spent. All you need to do really is make a little note of it that you've got 9 left, and
Well,
that should
actually,
be fine.
I'll have 8 left if I give one to Rodolfo. So
Okay,
one to
sure.
Xaxx and one to Rodolfo.
Okay, dokie. I'll add something on your sheet called good berries.
Yeah, I'm tracking them. I've got I just said minus 2 good berries.
Okay.
8 left.
There we go. 10. There we go. There's something on your sheet now you can use like as a tracker.
Oh, okay, thank you.
There we go. But that will conclude combat as this thing has swum away. It doesn't seem to be returning anytime soon. You've got enough rope that if it does return, you could climb back up. Sorry, you can climb up out of danger.
Is everyone else still alive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just about.
I'm just
Okay,
gonna
well,
lie here for a minute.
yeah, me too. That could have gone a little more smoothly. Mm.
Well, thanks for your help with that, Ufgunk. It's appreciated.
What the? I've never seen anything like that before. What was that thing? We don't get fish like that around here.
I'm gonna guess an undead abomination.
It was definitely something foul created by the evil necromantic wizard that I warned you about. And it followed us because of that thing, and she points to Sir Talivar and his little cage.
Is it safe to come out?
If I don't care anymore, honestly. This
Nice.
is.
Well,
I'm debating the wisdom of keeping this creature with us. Honestly, what purpose does it serve? Why are we even trying to help him? I have no longer any memory of this.
well, potentially it gives us favour with the Queen of the Summer Court, and to be honest, if there's anyone you want favour with, it's the Queen of the Summer Court.
Yes, but if we
I,
die on the way there,
And remember, Tanwen was quite good with a lie there, and it seemed like he bought it. So hopefully he won't continue to follow us for a bit.
we still have
I
a
do,
target on our backs. I do not like
I
it.
do understand. I'm much more of a detriment to you. Had I known these evildoers would be so fervent in their pursuit, I wouldn't have asked for the help. I'm sorry if I'm putting your lives in danger.
Well,
Can I do an insight check to see if there's more to the story
I would
that
have
he's
given
telling
my
us?
I would have given my help anyway.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
You
I
can
don't.
totally do that.
He's okay. Yeah.
Okay, so from what you know so far, is he's told his mission was to come here, find out what happened to Zybilna, and report back.
Yeah.
Now, the real question is you're really digging deep into the whys are why does Titania, this queen of the summer court, care that Zybilna is missing? The biggest question is what's the relationship between Zybilna and Titania? Because you don't know if they're even allies or enemies.
Mm-hmm.
And you'd think if they were closer, that they would have all found out by now. They didn't need to send an emissary over here.
Yeah.
The other question is, why is Bavlorna so intent on stopping Sir Talavar from leaving?
Exactly. Yep.
So those are the questions that really raise your in your mind with that 21 on your insight. And Sir Talavar hasn't shed those questions any light. He's only told you what he's told you. But you can tell he's actually quite genuine when he does apologize. He means well. In fact, he even goes on to say, "Look, if you get me out of this cage, I'll give you whatever I can as payment. Here." And he pulls out a little tiny sword from his hip, from his sheath on his hip. It is a magical-looking sword that shines even in the murk of this swamp. He says, "I have a magical little sword here. It is yours to take, should you free me."
He's
Rodolfo, I know that you've got questions, and I understand this, but doing the right thing may cost a lot, but it's still the thing that should be done. And freeing someone been imprisoned is the right thing to do. I think we should keep Sir Talavar with us until we can find a way to free him.
It is not just a question of right and wrong, you understand, but why is Bavlorna so intent on catching him if he was only there to ask a question and he was imprisoned and he does not know anything? Why is he so important? Tell me
Sir
that.
Talavar,
What do you know? What
I
did you
suspect
see?
Bavlorna is a cruel and horrible hag who is trying to do her best to ruin everyone's lives here, evidently. Even poor Ufgunk here, who's trying to get away from everything. Even he's affected by whatever these screaming devils are. I can't tell you what Bavlorna's intentions are. I just know that she doesn't mean well. That's certainly evident.
What happened with Ufgunk and with Elmer and all the bullywogs? You know, this is accidental. This is collateral damage. She doesn't care about them, but she definitely cares about you. So,
Yeah.
answer my question. When you met with when you reached her court, what did she see? What did she tell you? What did you tell her?
From what I've gathered, all I know is that Zybilna is no longer in charge. She's clearly missing, or trapped, or something. I'm not sure. But I was going to return this information to the summer court, and of course, she must have felt threatened. She would be terrified at the prospect of another archfey getting involved, certainly.
Why did the summer court send you in the first place? What alerted them that there was something wrong?
They felt a disturbance within the realm. I believe when it was splintered into 3, my queen said that time had been corrupted, splintered.
Time had been
Normally,
splintered, and she only sent you. One person. One
well,
one emissary.
I suppose she didn't expect the dangers. I was only here to sort of check in, you know? Sort of stop by and ask what's happened, but it's clearly much more serious than what I anticipated. And what anyone could have guessed.
From
Prismere is a very private little realm. Zybilna apparently kept to herself. She doesn't really engage with all the courts.
Rodolfo, I know this is important, but while you are questioning Sir Talavar, I suggest you pull off your boots, wring out your socks. You
from
and I are both going to have blisters if we don't take care of our feet right now.
from what you said, Sir Talabar, you went to see the Bullywug King and got basically handed over almost, right?
Correct, yes.
So
They set up this little audience with Bavlorna. Turned out to be a trap.
So I'm wondering if maybe, because obviously these hags seem to want to steal stuff and make deals. I'm wondering if the Bullywugs made a deal with Bavlorna and you were their end of the deal. And now that you've gone missing, that's messed up her plan somehow. Maybe she needed Heart of Fairy Dragon for something, or maybe she wanted to use you as a piece against the Summer Court.
If she wanted me for some potion, she would have cooked me up a long time ago.
Well,
No,
it might
I
not be she might not have the other ingredients yet. Or maybe
If it wasn't for Sir Wigglewog, I wouldn't have never got out. That's for certain.
And Wigglewog was
Oh, my faithful little insider. It was a bullywug who clearly didn't side with
Wow.
Bavlorna. They managed to get the cage out, take me up in a balloon, but we, as I say, pursued by some sort of ill wind, almost like it came alive and took our balloon straight into the tower.
Wow.
You claim that he died by accident.
He died in the crash, I'm afraid. Probably still up there in the basket, unless Elmer has given them a proper burial.
When we were up there, do me or Tam recall seeing a Bullywug?
Yeah, I did briefly mention it, but there wasn't a token on the map. But yes, there was a bullywug laying dead in the
in the bottom of
cage.
the basket.
That's it.
So Sir Talavar's cage was on like this box or something, and there was a bullywug next
Did
to
you
it.
just say playing dead?
No, he was definitely dead. In fact,
Insight
it
check
was
on the DM, please.
I mean, there's the little
I have
body
since
of...
actually added a little bullywug, by the way, as you can see on this map. Because now I realize that was an oversight on me, and I should have added something. So I've even added the dead frog now.
And what is your relation to Sir Wigglebug? Why would he help you?
Oh, there are apparently many. In fact, maybe even Ufgang can answer for me. Oh yeah, the Bullywugs are constantly trying to dethrone each other. There's like mutinies, what's it called?
Coups.
Coups? Oh yeah, that's it. People trying to overthrow each other all the time. And I don't think everyone's happy with Bavlorna. Absolutely not. That's why I came out here. You might have friends there. Like I said, speak to, what's his name? Elrig? Elrig, yeah, he might be able to tell you a bit more.
Well, first things
Not all the
first, we need
Bullywugs
to
are.
get to the Watcher, because if we can get there, get find out how to free Satalavar, get him freed, then that's a target off our back. Because I suspect, even if we were to, just as an example, leave Satalavar here or throw him into the lake, not saying we should, then as soon as that guy gets back to the inn, finds out we were lying, we're gonna have a target on our back until he comes after us, and I doubt he's gonna believe we tossed him in the lake if we lied about it the first time.
Well,
So
we
right
can just
now,
the cage.
the only way forward, really for safety, is to get Satalavar freed and maybe deal with that guy. I think
I'll be out of your hair as soon as I am freed, and then you can do whatever you want with that King Gullop, that gore-bellied hugger-mugger.
language.
Tarquin, do you believe his story? This is based on what you know of the Queen Titania.
Well, if I was to take a guess, rather than being sent as an emissary, I would say that you were most likely sent as more of a spy to Talavar. They wanted to see what was going on here, to see if it was not necessarily to help, but to see if it was a threat to their realm, or maybe, considering I know Titania can have her moods, perhaps even see if it left an opening for her, maybe, to spread the summer court further. Not saying that she would, but it's a possibility.
You hear finally Fyro speak up, and he mentions power hates a vacuum.
Yeah. That's about the first thing I've agreed with you on, and I hate it. That's the point. Basically, if things were splintered, they sent in someone who perhaps they felt was dispensable, or perhaps they thought would get the job done. Either way, they sent one person in to get the lay of the land. They didn't come back. There was dangers. If they came back, then they know what was going on. Otherwise,
Yes, I think makes more sense than anything I have heard so far today.
and problem, of course, is how we get to the Watcher from here, because I think you said there's a land path, right?
Just wait a few more minutes. In fact, you guys have a little rest, wait for the water to go down, and I'll take you around.
Yeah. So if we can get there, maybe get a lay of the land from a distance, deal with this. Perhaps if this Watcher's so wise and knows the answers to questions, I don't know if you're from the area of Gunk. Is it sort of like each person gets a question, or does he just answer questions, or what?
Like I said, I've never actually seen the Watcher. I can take you there. There's these strange little stones I can point out.
Yeah.
They make sounds when you jump on them. They're pretty cool. But other than that, I can't tell you what to expect.
I mean, you heard any stories, any rumors, things like that?
Yeah, they say that the antlered serpent knows a great deal. Like, apparently, they've been around longer than almost, well, anyone in Prisma. Like, you ask the oldest person in Prisma, and they'll tell you the Watcher was still here before them. So, there you go.
That's okay. I've got one other question for you whilst we're resting up. Do you know what or who an alicorn is?
Oh yeah, every time.
Intelligence check for him.
I should have asked the weird wizardy guy.
If he didn't have minuses, he would be somewhat on track.
Quick! Someone guidance him! As I asked the question.
No, I don't like being touched. He's like alicorn. Not a unicorn, right?
No, definitely alicorn or
Alicorn.
all the corn. Definitely Allah or Ali.
Well, I definitely think it's something to do with a unicorn. I'm not sure, like, anatomy of unicorns. I'm just
So
a frog here.
potentially a specific or special unicorn.
It's definitely got the same sort of syntax, and that's a big word for me. All right.
I mean,
When you're feeling,
that's a better
when you're
answer
feeling
than
better, guys.
anyone else has given us.
When you're feeling better, I'll take you out there.
Yeah.
In fact,
So, do we get to mark a short rest on our...
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please spend hit dice
And
where it's appropriate.
for anyone who's
Oh, I'm using the Snuggle Beast today.
Yeah.
Also,
I was gonna say.
in addition to that, he says, I got some brew in the back. It's not much. Takes me a while to make. You know, I've been foraging from the land, and you can mix up all kinds of tinctures.
Yeah.
And I got this. And he has got a potion of healing that he offers to the party freely.
And I shall give him the fish that I caught. Apart from one.
He wants to take the potion of healing.
I'm good. It's gonna...
Tanwen, how are you doing?
I give it to Nox.
I'll be okay. I think that we should give it to Xaxx or Rodolfo.
I'm almost up to full.
Okay.
It's okay.
I mean, we technically don't have to spend it now.
We could save
Okay.
it for when we really need it, right?
Agree.
I agree.
And the only ones amongst us that don't have some way to heal, I think, is me and Rodolfo. So it might
Right. So it
be
makes sense to
suitable
give
for
it to
one of
them.
us to have it. Either one of us.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Which one wants to take it?
I'm
mean-
at 7 right now. I don't know how high you
Well,
are.
I'm at max. I didn't take any damage from the fight.
Okay.
But what
Okay.
I'm thinking is, if you hold on to the potion, you'll tend to be normally you tend to be at a distance, so you're most likely to be able to potentially, not take the damage and heal someone. Whereas I'm generally more of an upfront person.
True, but that means that you're going to be usually up front
Yeah,
with
but then
and
I'm not
taking more damage.
But then I'm not going to have the opportunity to use the potion on myself. I'm going to, because generally in most fights, the best way to for HP is to kill the enemy before they kill you. I'm not. Rarely am I going to be able, with a healing potion, am I going to out heal the damage they're doing, for example. So.
Okay. Yep, that works for me.
It's better as like
I'm
an
going
emergency
into
resource.
stand back mode. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And Wolfgang, why are you so generous to us? You helped us with this creature. What do you want?
I just want a peaceful life, and if you can stop that screaming, you will have paid back everything.
There it is. I thought that'd be what it was.
That is what we are trying to do. You will know if we succeed if it becomes quiet.
Yeah. Tarquin is just like, sorry I wasn't more helpful in that fight. I can't swim.
No worries. Don't worry, I'll take you around the dry path.
Yeah. So
I'll show you the singing stones. They're pretty cool.
that does sound fun.
All right, everyone, follow me. And he begins leading you around. Now that the water lowers back down again with a gurgling sound, he leads the party all the way. And as you're getting closer and closer, it is evident the screaming cacophony grows louder and louder up ahead of you as you approach the shoreline of a much cleaner lake. This is the cleanest lake you've seen since you've arrived in hither. And if it wasn't for the Discord, this horrible racket then the landscape would be a serene, peaceful place with lush grass, crystalline water, and there's even little pinpricks of fireflies. Noticeably, even in the sunshine, even in the twilight, it's kind of like shining down here. There's the singing stones up ahead, which he points out. And he says, you see those brightly colored, elongated stones?
Yeah.
They form a path towards the center of the lake. And you look over, and there is a large rock formation that rises above the water. And there's a cave mouth that's clearly visible from this angle, though it's too dark to see inside of it. But perched on the top of this, it's very precarious, but there's a wooden hut balancing haphazardly on the island, and there are two winged creatures that appear to be the source of this raucous, screeching sound. See if I can paste you onto the map in a sec.
I'm going to do Vigilant Blessing again, and this time on Nox.
Out of character, is there a trick to get back in Boundary if you got kicked off?
No, there shouldn't be. You should, when you refresh, you should either come straight back into the game, or you should be on the login screen.
Yeah, I get to the login screen, I join as myself, and then it just hangs.
Oh, okay.
You might need
It's
to
okay. Y'all go on. Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright. Yeah, this is the place though, guys.
We need to get rid of these things that are here. They're causing problems, right?
Yeah, they're the ones screaming all day, all night, all twilight.
And we're sure they're bad, right? They're not good things.
Well, just look at them yourself. And as you do, there is this kind of devilish, almost bat-like appearance to them. They have pointy wings with little hooked barbs, and they've got this red tongue, forked red tongue that kind of laps in and out. Clawed little hands, and they just seem to be in no particular direction, just screeching out again and again.
Yeah, it is annoying.
Tarquin's gonna listen to them for a moment and see if he can hear any like discernible pattern to their screeches.
Okay. There is deliberately not a pattern. They are going out of tune, out of rhythm. There is no harmony whatsoever. In fact, it's almost like they're deliberately trying to disrupt any semblance of serenity here.
Tarquin sort of goes, if these stones play a tune, and this is where the watch is about, right, Wolfgunk?
Oh, they're ruining the tune.
I reckon they stopping anyone playing the tune so that nobody can summon the Watcher to get questions answered.
Brilliant. Okay, let's stop them. Right, we're in agreement. We should stop them.
Yep. Honestly, if anything, the fact they're so out of tune makes me want to beat them relentlessly with a big stick.
Okay.
It's tormenting.
Particularly with like how big his ears are. He has advantage on, like, if I remember correctly, on or he has proficiency in perception checks because of his ears. So it's sort of like
yeah, it's awful. As you get closer and you get a good view on them, you can give me religion checks to see if you recognize what kind of creature this even is.
I am not proficient in religion. Why would I be?
Can I roll a nature check?
They're not natural. This is a religion for a specific reason.
Yeah, all right.
They're on that kind of spectrum. And 15 actually is enough. You've heard of these things? They are, as he called them before, devilkin. They're not at all common in the Feywild. In fact, they're actually fiends, hence why it's a religion check. But Xaxx, you've heard about it, probably preached from your fellow clergy in and around the moon shrines. They are fiendish creatures. They're normally evil. Someone's probably summoned them because they don't come from the Feywild. They're outer realms, right? They're from the Nine Hells and such. But you could mistake them for a imp or bat, but the screaming noticeably marks them as screaming devilkin. That's exactly what they are. They hate harmony and they hate well, that's it. They hate harmony.
Rodolfo is
Okay.
going to reach out to Tarquin and cast protection
Tarquin's
from
way
evil.
ahead.
Oh.
You gotta catch up.
Oh, well, wherever he is. Where are you?
I'm all the way up on the redstone.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna give you protection from evil and good,
Okay.
which is good for aberrations, celestials, elementals, fey, fiends, and undead. They have disadvantage against you, and you can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed
Perfect.
for 10 minutes.
All right. In which case, with that,
Well, maybe they're not far away. Just no fire on these guys. If they're
No.
fiends, they're probably
yep.
immune to it.
Tarquin nods.
As you step onto those stones, they make an audible chiming sound, and you can hear it in your heads, and it seems as though it emanates from the stone, just like echoes. In fact, I'll give you guys this little link. I'll drop it in the Discord for you. Oh, it's in the log. There you go. You can have a little xylophone and play the songs, whatever you like. There is what's it called? A noticeable shift in these two devilkin as they hear that chiming sound. They both swivel round towards you and let out these screams in your directions. So I'm going to need, let's see, I think it's a wisdom save from everyone who's on those notes.
A wisdom save?
Yes, please.
Is this technically a fear effect?
Oh.
Just so I know.
Actually, it's a con save. My bad. It is a con save.
Oh.
What sort of effect is this? Because based on the protection
It
from
is
good, I might
a-
have.
It is a
advantage.
painful howling sound that is
Oh, it's
trying
like
to.
a sonic attack.
Yeah.
Well, Tarquin actually
Okay.
seems pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Is Tanwen back in the game? Can I quickly check?
They did their rest and they rolled, so I'm assuming
Yes.
so.
She just rolled. Yeah, she's just rolled.
Oh, you are. Okay, good. Okay, so the con save for Tanwen is I'm afraid that's a fail. I think everyone else.
Anyone's not on the things though.
Oh, sure, no. But they're getting closer. Let me just check the range on this thing. How far away are you? Oh yeah, you're out of range. Okay then.
Okay.
So everyone else is hearing the screaming. It's pretty bad, but it's not so bad that your ears are bleeding or anything. In fact, you're resisting it just by knowing that it's coming, and you're sort of bracing for the scream. They seem to be getting right up to the edge of this thing, both in your direction, screaming their little lungs out, but it's not having an effect just yet.
As
Okay.
part of Rodolfo's diplomatic kit, he has a little bit of sealing wax, and he's going to put it in his ears like Odysseus.
Who's Odysseus? He's not from this world.
It's an old fairy tale from where I come from. You won't have heard of it.
I'll give you advantage on the save.
Okay.
You've plugged your ears with wax.
Yep.
For now, though, you are resisting the effects. You step onto the stones, you hear that chime, chime.
And it's
What
just
do
a
you
little
guys
bit
want to
muffled.
do?
I would like to guiding bolt them.
Okay. Yep.
Although they're both within range, yeah.
In that case, gonna have everyone roll initiative as you wind up this spell.
Everybody on the stones roll initiative, or everybody?
Yeah, everybody. Just to
Oh,
get
okay.
them.
Everybody,
Nox, you have advantage on this.
Hmm.
Okay. At the sound of that chimes, you actually see a third one suddenly emerge from what's it called? The weird shack that's balancing haphazardly. Seems these things come in threes, and as it's seeing you winding up a spell, its eyes kind of go wide for a moment, and it springs into action, and it's going to fly straight towards you, Xaxx. It's about... How far can it move? Actually, this one's just waking up anyway, so I'm not going to say it gets very far. But as it gets to about here, it does have enough of a distance to scream once again. I'm going to just ask. Let me just check. Creatures within range at the start of their turn. Okay. So it too joins in this discordant screaming sounds. So people are going to be rolling a lot of saves at the start of their turn, but that's it. It's going to be Rodolfo. Next, as you see a third one.
Okay. Yeah, the one that is just come close to us. I'm going to Eldritch Blast it, and then I'm going to duck and see if I can find a hiding place.
Okay.
Wow.
21 certainly hits it. It blasts it in one wing, sending it into like a barrel roll.
And yeah, he's gonna hide behind the red thing here.
Okay.
Try and
It's
make
not actually a massive stone that you can hide behind. It's more like
Okay.
they're stepping stones, so they do rise up out of the ground, but not enough to hide behind.
Okay. Can I hide in the? Would I be able to hide in the grass? Is there enough grass to
Yeah, you could
conceal
probably
myself?
get
Yeah.
into the brush if you get
Yeah.
over here.
I get into the brush.
A
Not
lot
a
of
great
movement.
hiding spot, but he wants to make himself inconspicuous.
Okay. All right. The next one flies forward, noticing that the majority of you guys are ranged combatants. It's going to have to fly forward, but it don't got much flying, so it's just going to get to here as well, and it too is just letting out its screaming. Nox, you're in range of this one. I need you to make a con save at the start of your turn. Nox?
Nox.
Yes?
Muted.
Either that or they might be okay. We'll jump to Tarquin just to keep things rolling.
Okay, and I need to make the con save, don't I?
I think you need to make two con saves, I'm afraid.
Would the
Yep.
protection from good and evil protect me here?
Good question. What does the spell do? Disadvantage on attack rolls, right?
It's disadvantage on attack rolls against you, and you can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Okay, I'm afraid not. It doesn't have any
Doesn't give anything
effect
to your
on those.
attack. No.
But do
It's
you need it?
defensive only.
Natural 20. You use your own ears to plug themselves. The other one though. This one again off key, screeching into your other ear. It's a bit more of your sensitive side. It's apparently getting right down deep. This one, at the start of their turn, 60 feet, will be incapacitated and deafened until the start of the next turn.
Okay. I don't do anything.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
Wait, was that Tarquin who just failed?
Yeah.
Wouldn't he have it? Wouldn't the creature have disadvantage on it?
No,
Oh no,
it's not an attack
it's a
roll.
saving throw.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Okay. I will.
I'm gonna be
Okay.
useless in this fight.
So Talavar is still by Nox. They can't do much. Xaxx, your guiding bolt is ready.
Yep.
Go
Yes,
ahead.
I'm gonna go for the closest one here. They're all unhurt, right?
This one's a hurt.
Which one? That one?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go for this
It
one
just got
anyway.
blasted.
Guiding bolt. Oh, 16.
Which misses.
16. We check.
Oh, misses. 16 misses. Oh.
Oh, it does. It does, I'm afraid. This thing is so zippy as it flies around in the air. It's apparently as fast as it is annoying. And it does manage to weave its way out of the way.
Okay, I'm gonna back out a little bit then.
That
That's
is a
fine.
pain. Oh, did you make your con save as well? Sorry, I forgot to mention. Start of your turn.
Oh, started my turn
Otherwise-
to make a console?
Yeah, there's two of them. There, and that one. Yeah, you would have been fine. Okay. So you can back away. Fire is still stuck with Nox. Do we have Yaz back or Jamey?
Yeah, they just rolled their 15.
Oh, they did. Okay.
I don't
They're
know.
fine then. What did you want to do on your turn, Nox? You're still muted, by the way. Very far. Okay. Oh, I've already rolled. My bad. So 13 and 8, they both fail. Wait, sorry, one fails, one succeeds. So the top one, the one that's already injured, is now aglow with this.
Which, because
Spring
that
coloured-
happened before their turn, wouldn't that guiding bolt have been with advantage?
It would have actually, yeah. We can wreck on that real quick. Xaxx, do you want to give it another shot?
Yeah.
17, that's what you needed.
Oh, hey,
Nice.
18
Oh.
points of radiant damage.
Should have been on this one though, but I'll say
Well, I want to do the one that was not hit.
But you wouldn't
Oh,
have had advantage.
that was the one that was not glowing. Yeah, it has to be the one which is the one that was injured, failed the save, and got lit up. So you would have had advantage on
Oh, okay, yeah,
that
yeah,
one.
okay. So that one, okay.
Yeah.
So that
Either way,
one
you
took
finish off
18.
one of them, and it blasts into little burning bits. As you imagine, devils do not like the radiant damage at all, and that screaming is slightly less worse than it was. Tanwen, your go.
I am going to. I'm going to move closer to everybody, and I just want to get a little bit closer to these stepping stones, and then I need to roll my Constitution, right?
No, because you started out of range of them. You're fine.
Okay. And then I guess I want to fire this one. Come on.
Yep.
Is it control? Come on.
No, you shouldn't have disadvantage.
It's alt click
No,
too.
I mean I'm trying to
alt click.
target.
Oh, to target.
Alt click. I'm sorry.
That's right.
All right. So.
No problem.
All right. Longbow.
Hey, you hit it. Little arrow sinks into its wing, and you're not sure if it's screaming in pain now or still screaming to try and incapacitate you guys.
Okay.
It probably changes a key, like an octave. It's like ah. All right. Going on to Rodolfo.
Are they both injured the same amount? I can't tell.
They're flying about 20 feet off the ground. One of them's injured. One of them's not. And
Okay.
you're far enough away that it's not deafening.
So which one is the injured one?
Top one.
Top one is injured. Okay, I'm going to target him for an Eldritch Blast. No.
That's a whiff. Too far.
That is nothing. And that's my turn. I go back to hiding.
Okay. This one's kind of swooping down towards you, Tarquin. Does it want to get closer? No, but it's going to sort of maneuver around here. In fact, the other one should have moved a bit further as well. That's their go, though. They don't really do much. Because you guys are all ranged by the looks, so they have to take their sweet time flying over here. Nox, it's your go again. And I need another 2 con saves from you.
Every round we have to do con saves for the screams?
Yep.
At the start of every round, yeah.
Oh.
Incapacitated. The screaming is too much. Tarquin, 2 con saves.
Yeah, but I'm
Right, it makes it extra satisfying when you blast them out of the air. Yep, that's incapacitated.
Yep.
And it's Xaxx, your go. 2 con saves.
Jesus.
That's pass. And that's a pass. You're good. The deafening
Well, the
scream
one-
is out in the other 2, but you're good.
The one right in front of me is getting the same deal. Guiding bolts.
Very nice.
It worked well the first time.
Woo! God,
24 to hit.
carrying this. Nice. That blows up in its face. It's now lit up with kind of a purple outline, allowing the next person advantage if they try
Next
to hit
person
it.
gets advantage on it, yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. Okay. Anything else?
I guess I'm going to keep backing up a little bit because they're getting a little close here.
And that's a bit big, but oh well, that'll do. Pyro is like, do you want me to help in this fight, or am I?
Yes, Pyro.
Okay,
You're still tied up.
a little bit. I can't hear you anyway. He's deafened. He is literally deafened by that. The what? Speak up! All right, Screaming Devilkin number 2. You're incapacitated, Tarquin, so it potentially has a chance to hit you with advantage. Right, it swoops in, and as it swoops down lower and lower, you see its tail wrap around, almost like a scorpion, but underneath. So a Mutalisk from StarCraft, and it stings straight towards you. You're going to have advantage, so I think the first one hits anyway. But...
Yeah.
Okay. Did it ask for a con save, or did it not do anything at all?
I asked for my lucky footwork, but then it didn't ask for anything.
Oof. All right, locked up in this horrible scream, you see just a second too late, unable to dodge it as that stinger, that barb, goes right into your arm. And yeah, for 7 piercing damage. And that's its go. Tanwen. 2 con saves from Tanwen.
Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah, no, never mind.
Sorry, I was on mute. Let me do my con saves.
It's a pass. And the other one? It's an incapacitated. These screaming things are horrible. They're not nice. They're just in your ears. Oh, if only there was a way to break the scream. But Rodolfo, it's your go. I think you're in range of one of them. So I need a con save from
Con
one.
save.
Yeah.
But at disadvantage, right?
With advantage because you plugged your...
at advantage because of the thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's not
God.
much better.
It's still not good. You two are incapacitated by this.
I
I know. These are frustrating as well. I'm not gonna lie, they are so evil. So this one's gonna swoop down towards you, Nox, still glowing. Tries to get a tail barb attack on you. Yeah, I forget its advantage. It is a hit. A con save, I don't know what that was for. But you're not concentrating on anything, are you?
It'd be from
No,
fairy
or at least-
fire,
Oh, you
but
was, yeah.
that would have dropped anyway.
That's
'cause the
gone
thing-
anyway. Okay. So this thing stings you in the back of the head. And that's his go. Knocks 2 con saves. You don't need much to kill him, but my god. The screaming is so frustrating. Yes, you pass. Alright, you can have an action. Go. This thing's got advantage. It's in melee. If you want to hit it. Do whatever you want. Thorn Whip, by the way, is a melee spell. So you can actually Thorn Whip something in the face. Pretty nice. Hey, there it is.
You have advantage on it.
You do have advantage. You could fish for a crit if you wanted. Okay,
Missed.
so 2 points of 2 points of damage.
It missed.
Sorry, wait, did you roll a 15 and oh wow, I felt sure you was gonna hit with something. Damn. Rough. Okay, these things are so nimble. It just swats. It's like a buzzing fly that's just zipping around your head, and you having a hard time tracking it while being almost deafened. Okay. Tarquin is still stuck there, getting stung whilst they are unable to do anything. So Talavar can do something now.
Also, technically, they wouldn't have advantage against me. It'd be flat against me because of protection from evil and good.
You're right, yes.
But they
Okay,
get anywhere
thanks.
with the first attack. But...
They did, yeah, the first one. Okay, so Talavar lets loose a Euphoria Breath in an attempt to maybe confuse this thing. It fails. And it is, on its turn, going to have to roll and see what happens. Whether it's stuck there or not. Can't take reactions. And we roll a d6 at the start of its turn. Okay, Xaxx. You've got 2 con saves to make. Pass. And a pass. Have at him.
All right. I need people to stay up, and they're slowly going down. So I'm gonna move. I think here puts me. Good. Good. So I'm 30 feet within everybody. I'm going to open up my Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
So anybody who ends their turn that I deem, so it's going to be obviously all my my friends, including Fyro, will, if they end their turn within the 30-foot radius of me within my sphere, they're going to get this 1d6 temporary hit points.
Beautiful. Okay.
Including myself.
Pyro wishes he could help. He is still like, this is the worst time to have big ears. Screaming Devilkin over here. Again. Tries to get a barb on Tarquin. Missing this time, thanks to the protection. Okay. And it's Tanwen's go.
Pharaoh gets the... Oh, he's fine. Okay.
Pyro will get the HP there.
I am going to turn and fire at the one that's tormenting Tarquin. But you need my Constitution saves first, right?
Yep.
Yep. Can you stop that screaming? Okay, that one's good. That one's bad. And I'm just thinking what you can do when you're incapacitated. You can't take actions or reactions. But it doesn't say anything about moving. Weirdly.
I would... Really?
Mm-hmm. An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions. But apparently you can still move.
Yeah.
Do I move at half speed?
No restriction. From what I'm reading, there's no restrictions on movement.
The hell nonsense is that?
I
They
mean,
really
How-
need.
I'm gonna double.
They
How
really
far do I
need to
have to
change
be?
the definition of, like, the name of that, because
You're right, because incapacitated does not mean what you're
How far do I
reading.
have to be in order to be far enough away to not need to
Well,
make my Constitution saves?
you're. I'm not going to tell you the number, but I can tell you that Rodolfo is out of range of one of them,
Okay.
and so you're just judging by that.
All
You
right.
should be able to guess. And as you're running away, you again step onto that stepping stone. It goes,
That template, by the way, is my my Twilight Sanctuary.
gotcha. Yeah. Once again, as you run away, you step on the stepping stone and it lets out that boom noise, the chime, which both creatures kind of hiss at you for a moment before resuming their screaming. And that's it. It's back to Rodolfo.
Okay.
One comes save.
Con save.
Hmm.
Yikes.
Nope.
Okay.
No good.
No, there's nothing.
Screaming devil
But you
cannot
end
just-
you Rodolfo,
Oh,
you
yeah.
end your turn and you get 6 + 2 temporary hit points. Well, 1d6
1d6 plus 2?
1d6 + 2 temporary hit points.
That's amazing.
Okay.
Bam.
So you get 8
Oh.
temporary hit points.
Thank
Not
you very
actual
much.
hit points, they're just temporary ones.
Temporary.
Yeah.
Wait, what did it roll for doing stuff? Euphoria breath.
Sergeant, did you put them under temporary?
yeah.
How
Wasn't
do I?
that one-
Oh no, I didn't. I put
That
it on
one
regular.
had
Sorry.
Euphoria breath on it, Chris. So
Sorry, yeah, I'm just going too far ahead of myself. That's right. So Rodolfo, there should be. That's the one. You got it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
All right. I didn't realize
Okay.
it was a thing that I could click on.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, because the
Alrighty,
temporary hit
I-
points don't stack, but you can recharge it every time.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. So this creature that's just got this purple puff of smoke blown over it, it gets a 3, which means the target takes no action or bonus action and uses all of its movement in a random direction. Okay. So I'm going to undo your damage real quick. Knocks just in time because the stinger was coming straight towards the back of your head again, trying to pick you off, and it instead ends up going in a sort of a spin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then head this way. Starts flying away from you. Maybe it's going towards Tanwen, but it seems to be
Going towards
dazed, and its
Tanwen.
eyes are like it's like boss-eyed. But that's it. This movement.
Do we get an up attack?
Okay. You would if you weren't incapacitated, and I don't think you can't
not.
take reactions when you're incapacitated.
I'm
So,
not.
start of your turn now, though. You do have one con save to make, because this creature needs to be. Hold on, ceaseless screaming continuously emits a painful howl.
I'm not incapacitated, by the way.
No, not the start of your turn, but you need to
I
roll.
don't think they were on their last turn because they managed to get their thorn whip off, didn't they?
Oh yeah, yeah, true.
So
Up
they
attack?
could have reaction.
You can make an opportunity attack, yeah. On this one here,
Is it with advantage or not?
it's just flat.
Just flat.
Misses. He manages to slip away. Okay, now it's your turn. I need another 2 con saves.
2 or just 1?
The con save, yeah, this one isn't incapacitated. It's able to continually scream even whilst it's going in a random direction. Okay. incapacitated.
Knocks at the end of your turn, you get 1d6 + 2 temporary hit points.
Tarquin.
Yep.
Nope. It sucks.
Tarquin, at the end of your turn, you get 1d6 + 2 temporary hit points.
Yeah, I'm just in it.
You're just in it, yeah.
Actually, I can still move, right?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So can Nox.
Right. So, what I'm going to do for Tarquin's turn is he's just going to sort of just run back and forth for his entire turn around this thing. Basically just playing notes on the stones.
Okay. So playing those two notes. Do 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 do. That's the sound you keep
Yeah.
making.
I'm just trying to annoy it because I can't do anything else.
Okay. Let me just check. And you're attempting to do this like in a rhythm,
Yeah.
back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah.
You can give me a charisma performance check. Technically isn't an action because you're just stepping on them.
Yeah.
That's actually a success. And because it's within earshot of this creature, you see the Devilkin actually covers their ears in agony for the duration of your turn. Just like, ah! The screaming definitely goes from one of trying to emit a scream to one of just sort of like they're trying to block out their own noises. If it succeeds by 5 or more, the Devilkin flees. Okay, so this creature just sort of stunned up for a moment, but it's not running away yet.
Yeah.
Just from a slight annoyance.
Yeah. Tarquin,
Okay.
now that's just sort of there's a hit. Despite the pain in his ears, there is a twinkle in his eyes.
Okay. That is your turn. Xaxx, did you have a go yet?
I did my 2 con saves, 14 and 18.
You're good.
So I'm going to. Are either of them hurt? Do I know if either of them hurt? I can't remember.
Yes, one of them is hurt.
Which one? That's one
Both
I'm
of them,
gonna go
in
for.
fact. This one's bloodied, and this
Okay,
one's
so I'm
just injured.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with this one down here, and I need the wisdom saving throw because I'm on Toll the Dead time.
Oh.
Ah,
That's depressing. How often do you see a max roll?
Did roll really well.
Okay.
Apologize, I'm coming. I got caught up. Ulfgang leaps into fight. Ulfgang joins the battle. He's a bit late to the fight. I'm just gonna have him quickly throw a spear just to help you guys out. I totally forgot about him.
See, now people know how I feel when I forget about Bibble.
True.
I'm always forgetting about Bibble, or
To
in the
be
case
fair,
of the
he's not
Curse of
much of a-
Strahd.
Yeah, Kaz, have you much?
To be honest, Curse
Okay.
of Strahd was like every NPC because you recruited an army.
Unfortunately, he's not much of a combatant, so he doesn't get much done here. But hey, he's there in spirit. Sara, and then oh, that's a pass, and that's a fail. Screaming
Fyro gets 1d6 plus 2 temporary hit points.
Okay, let's see if he gets any better than last time. Nope. So he's going to keep his 5. Okay, Tarquin. This thing goes for another flat tail barb. That
hits.
does just hit. Thankfully, that shield from Xaxx is buffeting the blow and keeping you standing. Tanwen, you are. Let's see if you're in range.
Yeah.
You're out of range for
So
one of
I
them,
need
but I need one. One
one
save.
Constitution save. All right. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh.
I'm good. I'm good. This thing.
You can move
just
though. You
squeezed
can move. Get back
You
into
can
the
move, so.
circle.
All right. So I will do that. I will move back in the circle.
Covering your ears whilst running back, you do gain that temporary HP.
1d6 plus 2.
All right.
Should have moved this guy, shouldn't I?
All right.
Ooh,
So,
7 temporary hit points.
Sorry, Rodolfo, I'm going to have to ask for 2 con saves this time.
Okay, let's see.
Probably the most frustrating enemy I've ever run. So
Let's see.
success.
Okay.
Oh my lord. Can't believe it. You two are stunned, like deafened and incapacitated, but you can still run around. And it does seem like Tarquin's jumping back and forth on these stones is annoying this one.
Am I able to whistle?
I mean,
Yeah? Okay.
you could try and whistle. But oh wait, you're already incapacitated, aren't you?
I'm incapacitated,
Don't
so I
even
can
move.
just move.
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna see what he's doing. I will move my full movement over to the stone and start just trying to rhythmically
Yeah.
stomp.
Yeah, tap out a rhythm. And then Tarquin can
do-
try to tap up a rhythm with some of the others.
All right.
Assuming I can't do anything else on my turn, because that's been the case for all but one turn.
You land on the stepping
so
stone.
land on the red one, yeah, and just I don't know. Try and tap with in concert with Tarquin.
Okay. Roll me a performance check as well.
Ooh.
You're letting out this low C sound. It's actually a success.
Hey.
This ding ding ding, along with Tarquin's ding dong ding dong ding, seems like this thing turns around, gives you this horrible glare, Rodolfo, before hissing, and in that moment of its hissing, it actually stops its screaming to instead just like hiss and unplug its own ears.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is your turn, Oofgunk. You trying to keep up? Can't save for him. Oh god, yes, yeah. Didn't think you would do much help anyway, but he's there in spirit. This creature is it still under the effects? Yeah, for 1 minute.
Yep, let's see that D6.
Yeah, it's 1 minute stuck like this.
Fly
Okay.
further south.
Okay, it does nothing, but I think it gets a wisdom save. Yeah, the only thing it can do is make that wisdom save. So, does it break out of the breath? Nope. It too is just screaming on the spot. Okay, Nox. You only have to make one con save this round. As tapping on the stones actually seems to be annoying this thing as much as they're annoying you, and that's a pass. You can take a go.
Let's see.
See, indeed. And these things. Anyone speak Infernal?
No.
Wait, I might. Is it? Hang on.
Yes, you do.
I do. Yay.
And you hear this creature saying, "Stop it! Stop it! Ugh, disgusting rhythm."
I'll say back. You stop it first.
No,
What
no.
language are you speaking? Infernal?
Infernal. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't speak Infernal. No, do I? No, I don't.
Sounds like they're spitting brimstone as they speak.
So, I'm gonna go for a dong dong. Wait. Dong dong dong. As I go across all three.
C D E.
Dong,
Yeah. Okay.
dong, dong. More
Do you
noise.
want to? More noise. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah. I guess you're just playing a sequence, but give me another performance check as you run across the singing stones. Oof. You trip. You fall prone. Sorry, Nox.
Ouch.
It goes ding dong splash, and you see this creature laugh uncontrollably. That's what you get.
Well,
What are you trying to drown out my screaming? As Nox is paddling around in the lake.
no.
All right, that's your go.
And I
think-
rolled my
wanna- I-
con save. And I
Yes, only
because
one
I
con
think,
save. for you.
yeah, because I'm still in range of that one annoyingly. So I sort of looked at this one and sort of call out, but I'm going to call out in Sylvan because it's the most harmonious language I have as I do this. And I'm just going to
Yeah.
be like, enjoy the music. And basically, he's going to because I don't have actions, does that mean I don't have bonus actions?
I'm afraid so, yes.
In which case, he's gonna risk taking the attack from this one. He's gonna move onto the green, and then sort of. Actually, no, actually, I don't. No, that's a bonus action. God damn it! Everything I want to do is bonus action. Meh. He's going to hop onto the yellow. Then
it will just briefly try to take a swipe at you because it hates that sound, but you've managed to evade it. It's just jumping over it.
So hop onto the yellow, like sort of loud sort of a heavy thud. Then sort of try to sort of gently like tap the green a few times as he goes across before ending on this sort of bluey one with like a loud thud as like a tune. I don't know what that will sound like.
So it kind of goes. It kind of goes do 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 do.
Yeah.
Or rather like dee. So yeah, okay. I like it. You're trying to make a tune out of it, which is even more.
Not good enough though, probably.
Oh damn. Yeah, the tune seems to be maybe nothing that sticks out. It's just something that sounds like someone tapping on a xylophone. It doesn't sound like a proper full tune. So that the melody doesn't harm it too much.
Yeah. I tried.
Okay. You did. I know. Close. You're working out this fight isn't just about trying to hit them though.
Well, to be honest,
so
if it was, I'd be screwed.
Yeah. So Talavar is good. Does he have his breath back? That's the question. Should have rolled it last turn as well. No. Okay, so Talavar can't do much, I'm afraid. He's just with Nox in the water. Xaxx, 1 con save. That's a pass.
Alright, so I'm gonna go on this guy. I'm gonna switch it. Oh. This one here. Totally dead. Just trying to keep people up.
Fails and is looking very rough as it falls to the floor. Its wings kind of go tattered. It's probably nearly dead.
Chris. Because
Well,
Toll
see
of
if
the
there's
Dead
anything.
is essentially the hitting of a bell, does that have any effect? Because that's almost like a musical thing, isn't it? Like a sonorous, almost deafening sound. I don't know if that has any additional thing on them. Or could it? Could Xaxx manipulate the music to have more of a melodious note, and that's what's doing the damage?
Not necessarily an instrument. I'm going to say no on this particular occasion. It's more to deal with damage and kill the thing. That's definitely Xaxx's intent. But I would have said if you wanted to go for a more performance-based one, you could opt to do that instead of trying to kill it.
No, I'm not trying to do performance stuff. I'm trying to kill them.
That's what I thought. Which means it is definitely rolling on the floor from both the audible pain and the physical. It's nearly dead. Very close.
I am gonna move while I do this a little bit closer over here. Trying to get. Tarquin keeps running away. Oh, where's my thing? How come my template didn't move with me?
Oh, it doesn't move with you because it's on aura, but I can just move it there.
Oh, yeah, okay.
We can actually create it to be an aura. So
We should probably create some auras because I have more of those things I can do.
yeah,
I have a
Guardians.
bunch of auras. Yeah.
Yeah, I will find you some macros that do the job. All right. Unfortunately, Fyro tries to club this thing and misses. Screaming Devilkin kind of snaps out of that song. He does go back into screaming his lungs out. Sees Nox on the floor, flies up over them and attempts to. Okay, gotcha. Stab down on you. Misses? Miss? Yeah. It kind of wedged in between the two stones. As its tail kind of jams in, just probably getting caught in the cage. Sir Talavar is like, oh goodness. Alright, that's it. Tanwen. And only... Wait, where are you at? Yeah, you're only in range of one.
Okay.
Oh, wait,
All right.
sorry.
So,
No, you're just in range of both.
damn it.
I'm sorry. Yeah, 2 con saves.
Isn't the second one not doing it though?
No, it started
got,
doing it
it
again.
got through a round. It got through
Oh.
a round where no one really succeeded, I don't think. Tamwin, you got one fail, I'm afraid. So you're deafened. You can still move though.
Okay, I'm going to move back towards Xaxx, towards my party. How do I add the temporary hit points?
So roll the 1d6 plus
I did.
2.
It was the 7.
So just below your character sheet, just below your health bar, you should see temp and max.
All right, let me pull up.
Just below your HP.
Yeah, just below your
On your
HP.
Okay, yeah, I see temp and max.
Enter the
just you click
7
that.
into the temp,
Okay.
and you'll see it'll pop up as a blue bar on your character. There you go.
Nice.
Okay, and then
All
I
right.
get to roll again because I stopped inside this turn, right?
Yeah, you
It
can
doesn't. It
actually.
doesn't. It doesn't stack though. That's the thing.
But
It's
you
sort of,
could
it's
get
a little
higher.
buffer, but it doesn't stack. But you could get higher if you rolled a 6.
No, it's okay. I'll stay there. I don't want to lose any of these.
All right, Rodolfo, I think it's your go.
Okay.
You get 2 con saves.
2 con saves.
Yeah. If you can pass even just one. Go. Nope.
Come
Of
on,
gunk.
baby.
These aren't even
16.
particularly high
Rodolfo.
saves.
Ugh. But I do have my movement.
Yep.
Are we making any kind of a tune, or is it just
Tarquin's
rhythmic?
attempting to make a tune, so you could
Okay.
try to match with him, I guess. Or maybe you
Yeah.
can just have the rhythm at the background. Maybe if
Yeah, basically, I'm gonna be the rhythm section at the back, and I'm gonna try and keep in tune as much as I can. Just like do. I don't
Okay.
know, however that works.
Well,
The same. You're hitting the same note.
do. Yeah.
yeah, you could jump up and down on the spot. That works and be the rhythm to Tarquin's tune.
Yeah.
which then Tarquin will try to keep to that beat to make it more harmonious.
Okay. Gotcha. In that case, then, do you want to go with advantage for the next one? And then
Yeah.
that'll
Okay, so
really
I'll
send
roll
it.
advantage on my next one. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Ufgunk, I don't know if he got. Oh, he did. He got. What did he get on his other one? Natural 20. Ufgunk's in. Ufgunk
Nice.
runs up.
MVP.
He's gonna bite onto this thing because he can. Oh man, no! That's so fast. Oh. He tries to literally bite onto this, but that's not enough. Screaming Devilkin is still under the effects, and on a 4. I'll remind myself again. On a 4, he goes in a random direction. Cool. Oops. D10. All that.
Which means he goes further away, right?
No,
No,
dude.
he comes
I don't want to do
closer.
a D8. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, he flies sideways past Ufgunk, provokes an attack of opportunity from him. So yeah, I guess we'll go for a bite again. Nope, not getting anything done. All right. At the very least, he's not stabbing people. Nox, it's your go. 2 con saves. How do you see the numbers on those? That's a fail. You can move, but be warned, Screaming Devilkin is hovering right above your face.
Tarquin, get back in the circle.
So he's gonna climb in because she was prone. and I'm just gonna have her slap him really fast, like a like a fast beat to go with the background bunks that Rodolfo's doing.
Any particular order of keys, or just jumping back and forth on two?
I think the slightly higher note, just like
Higher note.
like you would on a hi-hat.
Gotcha. Okay, you can give me a performance check with advantage because Rodolfo is performing a rhythm. You're performing another rhythm on top of that, and I can't give Tarquin double advantage. So we'll just say you can roll with advantage now and see what you get. So 14 is a success. This one right next to you, once again, seems to be just like screeching stops just to sort of shout in Infernal again. I don't know what song this is, but it's super annoying.
And yeah, and if she does get the chance, she's gonna pull Fyro's ears down.
You play a little off key, baby. Change the rhythm. No rhythm is better.
Yeah, Tarquin failed, so he's going to, now that these two have played sort of the rhythm part, he's then going to try to play like the main part of the music by just hopping back and forth between various stones. Maybe even at points like hopping straight from like the blue one onto the green one. Just to, have a beat to it.
Okay,
so I'm
go
guessing
ahead.
Performance with advantage still?
It is, yeah. And if you can get above a 6, no, you need a 17 to get them to fully piss off.
No.
But I will say though, it's enough that both of these screaming devilkin have had enough. They plug their ears and they kind of hover up off the ground. They don't look like they're running away yet. They just seem like they're just irritated by the sound.
Yeah.
Okay.
Done my
Then
best.
everyone's got a chance to go absolutely crazy on them now. So Talavar included. I think you can get Euphoria breath off. Nope, not charged it. Okay, Xaxx. No con saves. Have at it.
Con saves? Oh, yay.
No con saves. No. The tune that both Rodolfo, Nox, and Tarquin are all playing is enough to irritate them and stop their screaming.
Now they're just complaining.
Come on.
So
I'm
close.
the only one
This
that hasn't been. I haven't been stunned once this fight, and I can't get his things off.
I got it. Hold on. Order Steel Nox. I'll club it. Oh, I got it. But I rolled minimum damage. You got to give me a better weapon here. I'm literally using your own quarter stuff. But he kind of dunks it on the head.
I like to
very
think
lightly.
that he hits it, but he hits it to the beat. Like it's in rhythm.
Oh, yeah.
Just to annoy him.
Yeah, hit to the beat. Okay. All right. Can't do much more. Screaming Devilkin here. Turns. He doesn't like that. He's going to turn and try to stab Fyro. Nope. I think he actually misses. It's too much for him. Oh! It just sort of more tries to swat Fyro away, but it's not enough to even stab him. Tanwen.
Nox just turns around really quick, so it misses Fyro.
Yeah. Yeah, Tanwen, you can get a shot on these things finally. No con saves are needed this turn.
Okay, perfect. Then I am definitely gonna try that. So, Alt. There we go. Oh, this is not good.
This one's really injured.
Oh, 19.
Okay, which one did you want to hit?
I targeted the one down below.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And
That one.
I rolled a 19.
19 is, of course, a hit, and this thing is reeling backwards. Looks like you shot it right into his throat.
Okay.
Now, he can't even scream anymore. He's just like, choked up.
Okay. So, I guess that will be my turn.
Okay, Rodolfo. They're both on death's door.
Okay. Do I have to con save?
Nope.
Cool. The one that is yeah, the one that is over here on the musical things. I'm going to blast him.
Oh,
Ooh, ba-bong.
now I feel like that 20 represents all the pent-up frustration that this fight has caused, and finally
I think that's the first
obliterates
time I've
it.
hit one of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all you needed was that one more hit, and you devastated it, sending it hopefully back to the 9 hells whence it came.
Hopefully. And I'm gonna keep up with the rhythm, and I'm gonna shout at the other. This is what you get when you mess with us. Come on and try it.
Better messing with you than messing with Pavlona, is what he spits out just before. Ooh, a spear misses. Okay. This screaming devilkin, it's definitely outnumbered, but it has a job to do, and
It also has to roll a
it's gonna step back.
d6.
With gunk.
Doesn't have to roll its d6.
Nope. Oh yeah, sorry. He's I forget this guy's been under this effect the entire time. Okay, he does nothing. He's just like flying around in circles before finally deciding to go this way, which gives Ulfgunk a second chance at victory. Yeah. Oh my god, Ulfgunk gets the final kill. Well, how does Ulfgunk want to do this? Yeah, he sees the arrow where you stabbed him in the throat with that shot, and he's just gonna skewer him from the other side as well, kind of making a cross section through his neck, and goes, "I got him! Oh, yes. Hey, anyone want devilkin kebabs? I think we got him."
Disgusting, you are you are a savior.
I couldn't have done it without that beautiful melody.
So
Are you sure you are just a fisherman? You are not a warrior, perhaps?
Oh no, not me.
Would you like to be?
Honestly, I just want to get back to fishing. Now these things are dead, I can fish in peace.
Well, I'd advise maybe you
Is the
take up
battle over?
spearfishing. You're pretty good
It
at
is.
it.
The fight is done. Yeah, sorry to say. Sorry to not bring it up properly. Combat's over.
so
I'd like to try to retrieve my arrow because I'm running low.
Yeah, make a survivor check.
so
All right, so check.
Nox, by the way, would take fire roll to one side.
It
No.
doesn't look like this one's retrievable.
Okay.
It's kind of like it's bent and snapped when it went through its neck. Probably when you severed its
Okay.
spinal column. Who knows? Unfortunately, but Ufgren says, "Well, if I had any arrows, I could give you some, but I've
It's
only got
okay.
fishing supplies."
It's all right, F-Gunk. I just needed to check to see if I could do it.
Oh.
Yeah, Nox takes fire roll to one side,
Okay, sure.
and
Yeah. What's up?
she's looking at this note that Solomon gave her, and she just looks up at Fyro and then nods, and pulls out a carrot, and he goes, "You did good," and pats him on the head and gives him a carrot.
Thanks. Look, I'm kind of saving my own skin here as well. If those things killed you, they would have obviously turned on me, so...
No, I get it. You did good.
But never, you did not have to join the fight. You could have waited for us to do this.
Or you could have like called out and pulled the whole "wait, I work for Bavlorna" trick. So at least you did the right thing and fought the good fight. And Tarquin just sort of nods respectfully, but there's clearly reluctance in his eyes.
Yeah.
Sure.
And
Fyra also reluctantly takes the carrot and says, I'm not a pet, by the way. You don't have to pet me, but
No,
thanks
but
anyway.
it's a reward for doing a good job.
Yeah.
Reciprocity. You helped us, so we help you by feeding you.
you're not a pet, you're an ally.
You certainly can be. There would be a winning side on a losing
You think
side.
you can really win against Bavlorna?
We
I mean,
we we can, and she points to him as well.
Well, we've beaten or survived everything that she's thrown at us so far. Even
the
your
more people we have.
even
Yes.
your old boss, Pink Scarf or whatever they call him.
Long scarf.
I know I was
That's
being
the one.
deliberately insulting.
Ah, sorry.
He would hate you he would be fuming if he heard that.
Exactly.
His scarf is like
Oh,
his
we should-
everything.
We should call him Pink Scarf when we see him next, and
Yeah.
just mess it up on purpose in front of his face.
Or just insult his scarf in general. Honestly, blue's not his colour.
He'll probably come for you first if he hears that. But
Yeah.
That would be really. Achoo! And then she turns into like a puff of like the daffodil, like white stuff. The seeds. Yeah. You know what's happening.
Solomon's back.
Welcome back, Solomon.
Hey
That's so
Solomon,
weird.
you won't believe what happened at the tavern.
I think what was his voice again? Damn it. I think I do. I don't know. I've lost the voice. I've lost the voice. Give it till next week. I'll come
Yeah.
back next week with the voice.
So,
It's also late, by the way.
yeah.
It is,
Is it?
guys. I'm going to say
Yeah.
we'll call it here because the next part is a quite an in-depth role-playing
Yeah.
encounter, and I don't want you to forget the details of. So we'll
Yeah.
start fresh with the Watcher next session. But you did good. There was quite a lot of combat this session, I realized, but you did good. You pulled through. It could have been worse, honestly.
Just
Some
barely,
bad
wow.
rolls. But
Very bad
I'm not,
rolls.
and I'm not gonna
I-
lie, Snappy is definitely above your pay grade right now. But you managed to actually fend him off. So, whew. All right, we'll end it here. Tune in on next week and on Monday as well for What
Yep.
Lies Beneath,
Yep.
and on Friday for Roll for Story.
Yeah. So bye for now.
Bye bye.
Bye.